And welcome to the CBG Live Network here at DeMatha for the National Hoop Fest. Let me see if I have the number here. The many of annuals, we'll call it, here at DeMatha Catholic, legendary school here in Prince George County, Hyattsville, Maryland. We've got a good one to start here as we've got Dream City in the white out of Arizona taking on local team Bishop McNamara, in the gold. And Dream City wins the tip here as they're trapped at the top. Swing to the wing, the three ball on the way, and it is good. As that's number 0, Ibrahim Square, 6'9" forward with some stretchability, obviously, and attacking downhill with the answer is McNamara. Number 2, Prince Alexander Moody, a freshman. And you'll see quite a few freshmen in this one as the 2026 class in the DMV area is loaded, folks. And we've got a stoppage in play here, I think, as they maybe are trying to figure out a clock situation. Anyways, we are back in the inbound here as McNamara is going to show that full court press. They're going to do a lot of that as they are not the biggest team. And bringing it up is Mathine Maker over to Nate George. George attacking, going left into the lane, and he is going to be fouled. Nate George, a 6'2" senior. And this Dream City team came to DeMatha last year and showed quite a few young pieces, many of them back, including George Maker and sophomore Jayon Pitt as one that I remember. And the free throws are good, 5-2. They attack downhill. Alexander Moody gets it knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it was last touched by him and go back to Dream City. And Jayon Pitt is going to bring it up here. And great defense there as they kick out. And a travel is going to be called on Jovan Milicevic. And it's going to go to McNamara as Chase Lawton is going to inbound here to Martin Somerville. So McNamara, as I told you, not a big team. They play a lot of guards, but they're without their 2 senior leaders in Jeremiah Quigley and Jaden Johnson as Jaron Curtis swings to the wing. Chase Lawton. And with 10 on the shot clock. On the step back, no good. Rebound to Dream City as Ibrahim Square swings and into the corner for 3. No good. The rebound goes to Square. Square underneath to Pitt. And Jayon Pitt able to finish. And Jaron Curtis swings. As Alexander Moody is going to attack to the corner here. Curtis, it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Stay here with Bishop McNamara with 14 on the shot clock. And we got 2 on the shot clock. Curtis on the fall away. Wow, what a tough bucket that is. The long 2 for Jaron Curtis. It's now 7-4 with Dream City in the lead. And Nate George tries to go to the top of the key. It's knocked away. McNamara with it. And underneath, and the great pass there by Curtis to number 14, Miles Hancock. And McNamara still providing that pressure into the corner. From D, Jovan Milicevic, no good. Fight for the rebound. We got a jump ball. As McNamara doing a good job controlling tempo here right now with their pressure defense. They're going to need to, as you can see, they give up a height advantage at every position. And checking in for Dream City, that's number 23, Marquise Josephs. And they're going to go into full court pressure as well. Little 1-2-1-1 action as they try to inbound long. And they do. Prince Alexander Moody with it. And down the lane, can't finish there for Martin Somerville. And the rebound to Milicevic. As they go to the high post. And steps are going to be called on Milicevic. So another turnover for Dream City. And it goes back to McNamara. As we see the first of Tracy Colondo for Dream City. He contests the shot there off the mark from Prince Alexander Moody. Rebound to Pitt. Pitt's going to handle it. Kicks to Milicevic, and he buries the triple. And we've got a timeout here by McNamara. 10-6. Dream City in the lead. 4:04 left in the first quarter. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And we're back here out of the timeout as they swing at Jaron Curtis. Over to Somerville, back to Curtis. Curtis going to work out of the corner here. Downhill, he is fouled. And he will head to the line. And Curtis, the first one is up and good. Jaron Curtis, a 6-foot sophomore, had a great freshman year for them. And, I mean, he's 6 foot, but he plays much bigger than he is. Excellent defender, excellent shooter, fights for rebounds. Him and a couple of guys like Chase Lawton, number 5, are big reasons they're able to go with 5 guards so much because they fight against bigger players all the time. As he knocks down both of them. And now Dream City with it. Milicevic kicks out. Ibrahim Square back to Milicevic. And Colondo. And he's going to be called for steps. So another turnover there for Dream City. So they've turned it over quite a bit here to start this one. Still hanging on to a 10-8 lead, though. And McNamara working with it. Curtis going right, drops it off. And now Somerville with it. He's going to go left, tries to kick to the corner. It's kicked out of bounds. So McNamara will have it. Underneath, 12 on the shot clock. As Curtis is going to take it out. Curtis over to the corner, lining it up. Somerville no good. Long rebound, and Chase Lawton runs it down. Back to Somerville. He's going to try another one from the corner. And this time Martin Somerville knocks it down. And this is how McNamara likes to play. They're going to run a lot of 5 out. They're going to pressure the ball. They're going to rely heavily on making outside shots and getting to the line and forcing turnovers, as they just forced another one by Dream City. As Curtis brings it over here. They swing to Somerville at the top. He's going to get a screen from Jalen Collingswood. Down the lane, and they're going to call a charge. And a great job there by number 3, Tracy Kalanda, stepping in and taking charge. And Kalanda with it, gets it away from the trap. As they skip up ahead, thought about it, extra pass to Kalanda, attacking downhill in traffic with the finish. Nice finish by Tracy Kalanda as they take the lead back 13-12 here. Or 12-11, excuse me. And that is a turnover on Bishop McNamara. And checking back in, Mathine Maker. And Maker out of the wing, throws the skip, it's tipped. Good steal there by McNamara. And it's going to be stripped away. And now a fast break opportunity, and Dream City with the lay-in from number 23, Marquise Josephs, excuse me. And McNamara up ahead quickly from the corner, burying the triple is Caden Samuels, another freshman. So we've seen 3 freshmen on the floor so far for McNamara. And almost a turnover, but a foul is going to be called. Great hustle by McNamara. And at the top of the key, pulling it, Tracy Kalanda with the tough long 2 there. As they swing it. And here's Chase Lawton in the isolation. Swings to the corner. And underneath the extra pass, they've got 5 on the shot clock. Curtis swings to Lawton. Lawton gets a good look from deep, off the mark. Collingwood can't bring in the rebound, and here comes Dream City with it. And off the mark from deep for them, but the extra chance. Good rebound there by Nate George as he's going to reset. Shot clock turned off, 3 seconds left in the quarter from deep. And a huge shot there by number 13, Bronson Chambers. And a big momentum swinger there for Dream City, leading 19-14 here at the end of the first. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And we're back here to start the second quarter. Dream City with the ball after hitting that big corner three from Bronson Chambers to end the quarter. As they kick out, and Nate George is going to fire from deep. No good. And there's Jaron Curtis hustling to get the rebound up ahead. Chase Lawton, it's blocked. And Dream City on the attack here. Milicific off the mark. Rebound goes to Jalen Collingwood. And up ahead, Jaron Curtis is going to attack. He's bumped, no call. But it will stay here with Bishop McNamara. And again, as to reiterate from earlier, McNamara is playing without their top two scorers and ball handlers and seniors Jeremiah Quigley and Jaden Johnson. Then Prince Alexander Moody swings. Jalen Collingwood is called for a travel. Collingwood, a talented and athletic 6'6" freshman. And here comes Nate George leading the Dream City attack over to Jovan Milicific. And that's going to be stolen away. And from the corner, Somerville, no good. As Nate George attacks and swings. And Jayon Pitt called for a travel. Collingwood hands off. Martin Somerville down the lane. Kicks back out, lining it up from deep. That's going to be no good for Prince Alexander Moody. Batted around, and the rebound goes to Lawton. Lawton swings. Caden Samuels can't knock it down. And now Dream City in transition. They're going to try to throw the lob. Great defense there by Alexander Moody to get back. Somerville over to Lawton. Lawton no good from deep. Bishop McNamara getting good looks, just not able to knock him down right now. And here's Mathing Maker, and it's stolen away from him. And in transition, Somerville can't finish. And wow, look at the pace of this one as both teams want to play fast, and no good for Dream City. Not slowing up. McNamara down the lane. Can't finish for Alexander Moody. So in the past minute and a half or so of gameplay, I think we've had 6 change of possessions and no baskets. And there's one there for Jovan Milicevic. Nice fall away from the mid-range there. Milicevic, a 6'9", 2024, so a junior. And good action there. Alexander Moody catches and finishes. And so it's funny, or ironic, I would say, as both teams pride themselves on playing fast, and when things slow up, they each finally get a bucket to start the second half, 3 minutes into it. And the lob up top. Big throw down there by Ibrahim Square. And what a find by Nate George. And into the corner. Alexander Moody kicks. That's going to be out of bounds. It's going to stay here with McNamara. As we've got a timeout by Dream City. 4:35 left in the second quarter. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And coming out of the timeout, Bishop McNamara with it underneath. They're going to have 10 on the shot clock. As they inbound. They kick out, and the pull up there for Chase Lawton. He knocks it down. 23-18, Dream City in the lead here. So they're going to get it out quickly. Here's Marquise Josephs. Into the corner, Milicevic back out to Joseph. Pump fake. In the lane. Tries to go underneath. And it's knocked out of bounds. They're going to say off the leg of Dream City. And it's going to go to McNamara. Good defense there by McNamara, closing out on open shot attempts and doubling down low. And a deflection. It's going to stay here with McNamara. As Curtis swings the extra pass to the corner, freshman Caden Samuels, no good. And the rebound's going to come out to Josephs with Dream City, and they're going to have an opportunity here as he attacks left with the floater, no good. And, Prince Alexander Moody hard to the rim, and he's going to be fouled. You have to like the aggressiveness here from the freshman Prince Alexander Moody, number 2. 6'3", good athlete, plays with a high motor. Got the start in place of the 2 seniors that are out. And he has worked and made a lot of plays as that's in and out on the first. And the second on the way. That one's in and out. Rebound to the big fella, Majak Thukbor for Dream City. Listed at 7 foot. Looks every bit of it from up here. And now we got a 3-second call on Thockmore. And it's going to go back to McNamara. As they look to hand off, it's knocked away. And losing the handle is Lawton, and we've got an over and back. As Collingwood will check in for Miles Hancock. For Bishop McNamara, now Dream City with the ball again. As they inbound to Josephs. And Joseph swings to Noah George. George. Over to Kalanda. Kalanda throws it away. And here comes McNamara with it. All the way down the lane, they drop it off, and Prince Alexander Moody with the finish. As they cut the deficit to 3 here, 23-20, as the turnovers have plagued Dream City in the first half. But that's what McNamara does. And with the open look from deep, no good there for Kalanda. Or no, excuse me. That was not Kalanda, and downhill, and a charge is going to be called. That last three was off the mark from Bronson Chambers, but a little bit out of control in transition, and a good job stepping in and taking the charge, so Dream City will get it back. As Josephs is going to bring it up. Swings it. The up fake and the floater by Chambers, no good. Rebound on the outlet. Jaron Curtis on the pull-up. Can't hit it. Good hustle there. But the rebound comes to Thockmore. And Josephs swings. Chambers gets his feet set, buries the triple. And a minute and a half remaining here in the first half. Curtis swings. Extra pass into the corner. No good for Alexander Moody. The rebound is batted out to Dream City. And Thockmore in the lane, no good. Fight for the rebound, it goes to Collingwood. Collingwood's going to start the break himself. Nice move over to Curtis. Curtis kicks out. And Somerville drops it off, and Jaron Curtis can't hit the bunny, but Prince Alexander Moody there showing the activity and high motor that you love to see. There we go. They get it two. Dream City can get a 2-for-1 if they go quickly. And Bronson Chambers answers it with the triple. And we've got about a 3-second difference between the shot and the game clock. Chambers has come off the bench and given Dream City a nice little spark with his shooting. As Somerville whips it over. Curtis is trying to finish over the length. Good job by Chambers contesting without fouling. And here comes Dream City. They've got 6 on the clock. And, the pass ends up off the head of Thockmore. And that will do it for the first half. Dream City 29, Bishop McNamara 22. Stay with us on the CBG Live Network all day here at the National High School Hoops Festival. And welcome back to the second half of this one here at the National Hoops High School Festival. And from deep, great start there for Bishop McNamara as Martin Somerville is going to bury the triple. 29-25. Usually I would have stats. Unfortunately, the stat guys had a little bit of an issue with a printer. One of the very few times that my guys at Legit Sports Stats have let me down in the hundreds of games we have done together. So I'm going to give you a pass, Marcellus Bowie, this one time. Just this one time. Marcellus has built a great company, does all the NIBC games, and still has time to stay local here in D.C. And that is my guy. As they try to go inside early to McCord, it's batted around. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Say last touched by Dream City. So Bishop McNamara, bucket on one end, stop on the other. That's how you want to come out of the locker room. And attacking downhill, Lawton kicks to the corner for three. No good. Rebound to Dream City. Out quickly. Milicific kicks to the corner. Nate George lining it up. No good. Rebound is batted out of bounds by Dream City. And back to Bishop McNamara. And Dream City straight into some full court pressure here. It looks like they're just in a regular full court man. We'll see if they trap out of it. As Somerville is working on McCord. And a foul is going to be called. Excuse me, that's Maker. I was thinking of his cousin, McCord Maker. Yes, and they are related to Thon Maker. There's just more and more of them coming. As they inbound here, and Jaron Curtis with it. Curtis swings back. Collingwood called for a travel. As they go inside to Milicific. He's going to find Maker. Back out to Milicific. On the one dribble pull-up. That's off the rim. And here comes McNamara. And underneath, great up fake there by Collingwood. And he is going to be fouled. They're going to say he was shooting. So the freshman will head to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one on the way, it is good. And the second free throw is up and off the mark for Collingwood. As Nate George is going to bring it up here. George downhill. Great job cuffing it and finishing. And a foul is going to be called. On Dream City, so it'll stay here with McNamara. And Collingwood with it. It's knocked away. He's going to shoot the pull-up. And that's off the mark. And here comes Dream City with it. And on the pull-up there, Jayon Pitt, no good. knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay here with Dream City. And the swing to the corner. They're going to reset here. George with it. 10 on the clock. He gets a ball screen. They switch it. George on the step back. That's off the mark. Rebound to McNamara. Up ahead. Extra pass. Lawton attacks the lane as they swing it. And Prince Alexander Moody went for it, and a foul is going to be called. And the first one is good for Alexander Moody. And just for you guys that are sticking with us, up next we've got a great matchup here between Bishop O'Connell and St. Anne's Belfield as Alexander Moody knocks down the second. And nice move by George. They drop it in, it's knocked away. And Jayon Pitt showing the strength in the finish. And from the corner, no good. So be knocked out of bounds and go back to Dream City. And here comes Dream City, Nate George. Doing a much better job handling pressure, getting them into their sets here to start the second half as he swings to the corner. Back to George. He's going to line one up from about 23 feet. No good. And the rebound there. Good job by Bronson Chambers. And then kicks to the corner. No good for Marquise Josephs. McNamara comes away with the rebound. Chase Lawton swings to the corner. In and out. The pull-up by Prince Alexander Moody, and the freshman making a name for himself today. Really like what I see from him. And Jayon Pitt. Nice spin move, and he is fouled. Jayon Pitt, the 6'6" sophomore. As he takes a couple dribbles. First one on the way, he leaves it short. Pitt lines up the second one here. And that one is good. 34-30. Dream City holding on to the lead here. And down the lane, and what a block there by Pitt. Curtis tried to attack the body. Pitt got his hand on the ball and knocks it out of bounds. It's going to stay with McNamara here with 15 on the shot clock. Oh, and a nice move by Curtis as he kicks out, lining it up as Ben Chandler. That's no good. And Dream City's going to come away with it. And here's Tracy Kalanda off the mark. Fight for the rebound. They're going to call a travel as Marquise Josephs lost his footing. And from deep, no good. As they swing to Pitt here at the top. Downhill, and a foul is going to be called. And the first one is off the mark for Pitt. And no good on the second. And it's going to be thrown out of bounds. It's going back to Dream City. And a travel. Oh, yeah, they're going to call a travel. Looked like one official was ready to call a foul. And that's going to be thrown out of bounds. So another turnover for McNamara. A little bit of a sloppy third quarter here. And Dream City, Kalanda kicks out. And wow, deep triple there for Bronson Chambers from way downtown. And from way downtown, no good there for Caden Samuels. And the look for Noah George is no good from deep. McNamara with it again. And falling away. And a tough shot there goes for McNamara. That is number 0, Ben Chandler. And George swings it, 15 on the shot clock. And a foul is going to be called. Strong take there by Bronson Chambers. And the first one is up and good. And the second one is good. So shot clock turned off, 20 seconds remaining in the third quarter. McNamara is going to hold for the last shot. No pressure here by Dream City. And here they're going to go with 7. And a foul is going to be called. So now McNamara is going to have a corner baseline out of bounds. 3.5 seconds remaining. Honestly, not too bad of a foul. Nope, they're going to move it to the sideline. So now an even tougher spot with 3.5 seconds remaining. They look to the corner. On the step back, the fall away by Prince Alexander Moody is no good. We will head into the fourth with Dream City leading 39-32 over Bishop McNamara here on the CBG Live Network. And here we are, the final quarter of the first game of 6 today, and Dream City leading, and Nate George is fouled on the 3-ball. And he will head to the line to shoot 3 free throws. Not the start to the fourth quarter you wanted if you're McNamara. And the first one is up and good. And all 3 are connected. And getting the trap, but getting out of it is McNamara. Curtis from deep. That one's off the mark. And, nice job getting back by Ben Chandler for the steal. And up ahead, Martin Somerville is able to finish over the taller defender. And McNamara really ratcheting up the pressure here. George, great pass to the corner. As he tries to throw underneath, and it's stolen away by Somerville. And from the right corner, that's no good. The follow by Alexander Moody's no good. Lawton with the rebound, and somehow the 6-foot Chase Lawton just finished over a 6'6" and a 6'9" with the double pump. And trying to answer Maker, no good. Rebound comes out to Chandler. Now Curtis with it. Curtis down the lane, and he is going to be fouled. So Curtis heading to the line, a chance to make it a 6-0 run here for McNamara. And off the mark on the first one is Curtis. Second one on the way. And it rattles home. So he cuts the deficit to 5 here. McNamara continues hanging around. Nate George with it. As he swings the Ibrahim square. Inside, Jayon Pitt can't finish. Rebound, and here comes Prince Alexander Moody. Swings from the top of the key. Lawton. And that's going to be knocked out of bounds. I mean, the energy is there right now for McNamara. They're still moving the rock. Just haven't been able to connect from deep the way they usually do. And Nate George, they're going to call a travel. Looked like he might have been tripped. As George is stating his case to the ref. And Somerville down the lane, switches back to the left. A 7-0 run here for McNamara as they look like they were in trouble trailing by 10, and they're all the way back to within 3. Jayon Pitt kicks out to Nate George. He's going to settle things down, slow it up, 15 on the shot clock. George almost loses the handle. Milicevic. Oh, that's a backbreaker. And we've got a timeout here by Dream City, leading 45-39, 5:25 remaining. Stay with us on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here out of the timeout. McNamara with it. The huge 3 by Milicevic had put an end to their run. And Curtis trapped, and they're going to call a timeout. So again, stay with us. 5:12 remaining. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. So out of the timeout, McNamara with it. They've got 15 on the shot clock. And it's stolen away by Dream City. And then thrown away. So McNamara now with numbers. Curtis tried to throw the lob. It is deflected. Good defense there by Jayon Pitt, but it will stay with McNamara here. 25 on the shot clock. Oh, no, they put 20 on the shot clock. And Somerville working out of the corner. Kicks to the other corner, and it's stolen away. And up ahead, Maker had it, lost it. They're going to say last touch by Maker. So McNamara with it. Still trailing by 6. And from the corner, big shot by the freshman Prince Alexander Moody. And underneath, the Maker can't finish. Rebound to Ben Chandler. Lawton's going to kick. Extra pass by Moody to the corner, and Jaron Curtis buries it. And we've got a tie ball game, folks. 45 apiece with 4 minutes left in this one. And McNamara has scrapped and clawed their way back into this one. And Nate George is going to line it up from deep. That's off the mark. What's the foul going to be? Oh, they're going to call it on McNamara. On the box out. Well, let's see. No, the foul is going to be called on Maker. And that is the 17th foul. So heading to the line is Chase Lawton, I believe, for a 1-and-1. What a comeback effort we have seen here by McNamara. Lawton lining up the first one. And it's good. So McNamara taking their first lead. If they had a lead, it was very early in the first half. And the second one is in and out. Rebound goes to Pitt. Pitt's going to bring it up. And Milicic goes to Nate George. And Milicic thought about it behind the back, almost taken away. They go inside to Jayon Pitt. Pitt with the nice spin move and finish. And that's if I'm Dream City, I'm trying to go inside to Pitt as much as possible. I mean, they have a clear size advantage over Bishop McNamara. And Pitt has been money, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Pitt has been money in the paint. He's very hard to guard in one-on-one situations. And if I'm Dream City, I'm trying to get him a touch on the block right now. As Noah George swings, Nate George in the corner, open for 3, and that's a big shot. The lead is now up to 4. And Lawton downhill, switches to the right, can't finish. Alexander Moody, almost with the putback, picks up his own miss and finishes. And we have a timeout here by Bishop McNamara. 50-48 with 2.5 remaining in this one. Don't go anywhere. This one's exciting, folks, here on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here. Dream City with a 2-point lead over Bishop McNamara. As they swing, Milicific thought about it. Back to Nate George. Nate George downhill, kicks out. The 3-ball on the way is no good. Jayon Pitt with the rebound, and he can't finish at the rim. And Chase Lawton runs it down. And a foul in the backcourt on Pitt will send Lawton to the line for a 1-and-1. As Pitt tried to get him on a back tap and ended up getting his arm. And again, as we talked about, we have great matchups all day as Chase Lawton hits the first. This one, hopefully it sets the tone for a full day of great basketball. And up next, we got St. Anne Belfield out of Charlottesville taking on Bishop O'Connell out of right here in the DMV as Lawton hits both. Tied up at 50 apiece. 2 minutes remaining in this one. Nate George, he has had big plays for them throughout the game and especially down the stretch. Over to Bronson Chambers. Chambers spinning. He's going to attack downhill. Drops it off. And on the finish there is Tracy Kalanda. And did they call a technical foul? They called a technical foul on Kalanda. I'm guessing for taunting. And that is a really, really bad time, in my opinion, to make that call. I don't think that he did anything overt or ridiculous. And Lawton at the line, off the mark on the first. I won't repeat Rasheed Wallace, but you guys know what he says. The second one. It is up and good for Lawton. So Bishop McNamara will have it, now trailing by 1. And Jaron Curtis with it. Curtis swings to the corner. The look for Somerville is no good. Rebound to Pitt. He's going to leave it for Nate George. As he goes to Milicific. And a foul is going to be called off the basketball. And they're going to call it on, I believe that's Jaron Curtis. And Milicific, guarded by Collingwood. He's going to fire from that mid-range. No good, and Pitt rips it away. And he is going to be fouled on the follow. And the first one is up and good for Jayon Pitt. Second one on the way. And it's good as well. 54-51. A minute, 10 seconds remaining. McNamara needs a bucket. Somerville. Hands off. Alexander Moody. They go to Curtis. Curtis is going to try to drive the right side. He's cut off. Kicks back. Lawton lining it up. Leaves it short. And the rebound to Bronson Chambers. And here's Nate George with it. Attacking. Drops it off. The up and under. And a foul is called. And Tracy Kalanda will head to the line. 2 big free throws here for Kalanda. And the first one is off the mark. And off the mark on the second. So leaving the door open here for McNamara as Jaron Curtis has it. And Somerville, he's going to find Collingwood from the corner. The freshman, no good. Battle for the rebound. Somerville comes up with it, and bang! He buries the triple. And a timeout by McNamara. 26.2 seconds left. It is all tied up. And stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go. Shot clock turned off. Dream City with the rock. And this is what it all comes down to. Bronson Chambers with it here at the top. They've got 7 seconds. They're going to go to Nate George. Still haven't gone. They're going to call a timeout here with 5 seconds left. And that is going to bring up a really, really tough situation for them as we go back to that last shot there. We take one more look at it here as it was knocked away and then ends up in the corner, and Somerville is able to bury it. And this has just been a back and forth battle between these two teams. Big plays on both ends, but you know, McNamara struggles shooting the basketball, and then Somerville ends up with it in the corner and is able to knock it down. So, I mean, if you're Dream City here, you're going to have it on a sideline out of bounds here. You have Nate George, who has made shots. Kalanda has made shots. Pitt has been a force inside. We don't know if you have time to be able to get him the ball. So they're going to go with George Kalanda, Bronson Chambers, Jayon Pitt, and Jovan Milicevic. And they're going to have it here on the right side, well, on the left side coming toward us. They're going to move them down a little bit here. They've got 5.2 seconds left on the clock. As they try to go long to Pitt. Pitt's going to find George. George buries it from deep. What a shot by Nate George. And a timeout by Bishop McNamara. We'll have to see if they add any time. Right now they've got a half a second left. They're going to put 1.8 on. And wow, what a shot there by Nate George. And we'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go. 1.8 seconds left. They run the baseline. He's going to throw long, and it's out of bounds. So Dream City with the ball here under their own basket with a 3-point lead, and what a game it has been. As they inbound, and George is fouled immediately. So Nate George will head to the line. And George at the line with a 1-and-1 here. And one will do it. If he misses, he gives them a chance, but that'll do it. 58-54, and a great effort there by McNamara, again missing their two top guards to battle all the way back, but just not enough as Dream City's able to hold on. And what a start to a great day of basketball it has been. And that'll do it. Dream City 59, Bishop McNamara 54. Stay with us. Up next, we got Bishop O'Connell taking on St. Anne's Belfield in a battle of two of the top VISAA D1 schools in Virginia. Where? You know where, on the CBG Live Network. And welcome back to the CBG Live Network here at the National Hoop Fest for Game 2 is about to get started here between VISAA D1 powerhouses Bishop O'Connell from right here in the DMV in the gray, taking on St. Anne's Belfield in the black out of Charlottesville. One thing to note, Stab is missing their starting point guard, John St. Germain, who's dealing with an ankle injury, but they still have plenty of firepower as the tip goes to Bishop O'Connell, and Corey Kolker is going to bring it up. As they swing it and getting downhill, Kolker with the left hand can't finish. It's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay here with Bishop O'Connell. And Shane Lincoln inbounds over to Kolker. Kolker kicks out. Lincoln thought about it. He's going to attack right. Gets on 2 feet. He's stuck. They find Josiah Kennedy. Kennedy over to O'Brien. He's going to have to fire one from deep. And that's off the mark. And Stab with it here. They're going to find Austin Williford going backdoor, and great action to start the game there for Stab. Austin Williford, a sophomore, and ranked as one of the top 5 prospects in Virginia by Prep Hoops Virginia. And that's off the mark there for Patrick O'Brien, and Chase Mallory with it. Mallory drops it off, and Des Roberts with the finish. And number 1, Chase Mallory, a guy to watch for Stab. I mean, he's not the biggest guy, probably standing about 5'6". When I tell you his skill set and feel is out of this world, you will see it. There's a big rebound there by Carter Lang off the miss. Lang, the lone committed senior for Stab. He's committed to Vanderbilt. And Des Roberts lining it up from the wing, no good. And the rebound's going to go to Shane Lincoln. Lincoln up ahead to Kennedy. Kennedy attacks. It's blocked. And they're going to say he was out of bounds as he tried to gather the ball. Did not establish himself back inbounds. It's going to go back to Stab. Both these teams are relatively young as well. Start a couple of seniors, but Stab starts 3 sophomores, and O'Connell starts 2 sophomores, or a sophomore, a freshman, and a junior. And here's the sophomore Lincoln with it at the top. There was a no call on that. Stab wanted goaltending on that last play as Corey Kolker down the lane misses, and another rebound there for Lang. And there's Mallory in the lane with the floater, kisses it off the glass. And Chase Mallory and Carter Lang with their hands all over this one to start. And Jaden Harris, he is their O'Connell's alpha, number 11 or number 10. Junior hybrid forward walking mismatch as they go inside to him. And Harris on the fall away, no good. Rebound to Austin Williford. Williford's going to push as he goes to Mallory. Mallory's going to reset here. He's going to get a ball screen from Lang, zips it into him, and they're going to call him for steps. And here comes Bishop O'Connell with it. 3 minutes in, have yet to crack it and score. And downhill they leave it, and O'Brien with the push shot, no good. And here comes Stab. Mallory thought about it. He's going to attack downhill. Finds Williford in the corner. Williford lines it up, leaves it short, follows his own miss. We've got a jump ball here. And Stab had come up for the DMV, the second session of DMV Live during the summer, where they beat Paul VI, who is currently a top 10 team in the country, and a couple of other really good teams up here. So they brought him back for the Hoop Fest here, and Gabriel D'Alessandro tried to find Des Robertson, just a little off on the pass there. But this Bishop O'Connell team had also come in. Many people were wondering how they were going to be, and they were without Jaden Harris, and they performed well. As their young players looked like they were ready, and Jaden Harris from the elbow, no good. Rebound and a block and a late whistle. As Corey Colker will head to the line. I believe that's Corey Colker. Hold on. Number 13, that's actually Jamel Addison. One of the many freshmen you'll see for this team. And a little bit off the mark on the first one. And the second one is good. As Chance Mallory breaks the one-on-one pressure and finds Lang at the top of the key. Lang with the spin move, can't finish, crashing the glass. And they're going to say it was last touched by O'Connell. So it'll stay here with Stab. 18 on the shot clock after the reset. And Williford with it. He's going to face up and attack downhill. Counted plus the foul for Austin Williford. Easily one of my favorite prospects that you'll find in Virginia in the 2025 class. He is gritty, he is skilled, he is athletic, and he still has a lot of room to get better moving forward. Every time you see him, he seems to be getting better as he goes back iron there. And a great start to this one for the Saints of St. Anne Belfield. And Addison kicks out. Colker down the lane, can't finish. Rebound to Lang. Lang's got to have about 5 of them already. Mallory spinning. He is fouled. And O'Connell's got to do a better job keeping Chance Mallory out of the lane, as he will head to the line here to shoot a pair. First one is up and good. And the second one is good for Mallory as well. And we've got a timeout here by Bishop O'Connell with 3:03 left in the first half. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go out of the timeout. Bishop O'Connell with it. Oh, we've got a wet spot as the Stab coaching staff getting to it, wiping up the wet marks, or wet spots, excuse me. So we've got a ton of college coaches in the building as well as scouts today. This is always a must-see event for scouts like myself and then college coaches as well. And O'Connell with it. They go over to O'Brien. And now Shane Lincoln with it. The sophomore working at the top of the key. He's going to back down DeLisandro. And they swing it. Kennedy leaves it. They've got 8 on the shot clock. Lincoln's got to make something happen here. As he goes left all the way down the lane. Can't get it to fall. And Carter Lang with another rebound. As he slips the screen, they skip it to DeLisandro. DeLisandro's going to attack off the catch. Into the corner and 4-3, no good. And here comes Lincoln with it. Lincoln all the way down the lane to the left hand. It's in and out. Carter Lang, who else comes away with the rebound? Carter Lang might have 10 rebounds by the end of the first quarter. As Chance Mallory loses it, but Lang ends up with it still. Over to DeLisandro. Back to Mallory. Mallory on the move. Off the mark. And O'Connell up ahead quickly. Josiah Kennedy can't finish, and we got a foul on the rebound. So we got a baseline out of bounds here for Bishop O'Connell. And they work it around. 15 on the shot clock. Patrick O'Brien with it. The Bucknell commit with the up fake. Finds Adam Umadoc, and he can't finish. And that's going to be thrown away. St. Anne's Belfield leading 12-1 here in the first half. And the in and out of the pull, and that's a tough shot there by freshman Quincy Wadley. Buries it from deep. And Mallory loses it. They're going to say last touched by Mallory, and it's going to go over to Bishop O'Connell. With just under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Big possession here for O'Connell. After the 3 from Wadley, if they can get on a little bit of a run here to end the quarter, that would be great. And Chance Mallory jumps the dribble handoff. Almost gets the steal. It's going to be out of bounds and stay here with Bishop O'Connell. But what a play there by Chance Mallory. And like I said, his feel and instincts on both ends of the floor, you'll see it. He has complete control of the game and is able to make great reads on both ends. And the pull-up by Lincoln, no good. Lang with the rebound, outlets to Mallory. Roberts. We're going to say he stepped out of bounds. I think that's a good call. About a 2-second difference between shot and game clock here as O'Connell gets it. As they kick to the top, swing, Jaden Harris. In and out, no good. Quincy Wadley with the rebound finds Harris again. That's going to be blocked by Lang. It's going to be knocked out of bounds, and Bishop O'Connell will retain possession. The baseline out of bounds here with 12.6 seconds left in the first half. There is no shot clock as they go to Umadoc, and he loses it. Mallory in transition. He's going to step back and pull. No good. Rebound by Roberts. And they don't get a shot off. But Stab with a great first quarter, leading 12-4 here. And stay with us for the second quarter in just a minute here on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here to start the second quarter off the mark there for Colker, and another rebound for, Carter Lang. And inside to Carter Lang. And a travel is going to be called. And it is going to go back to Bishop O'Connell. I want to give a shout out to my man Ryan Devlin at San Diego. Just sent me a video of him watching the game. Been a big supporter of the CBG Live network. And a foul is going to be called, and Adam Umadak is going to head to the line. I know Coach Devlin would be here if he wasn't all the way in sunny San Diego. I don't think I'd ever leave that place either. But he has a lot of ties here to the DMV area, as do many coaches, as you'll see them just filtering in throughout the day. Got coaches from UVA, Georgia, Coppin State, UNCG, and more in attendance already. As Umadak hits 1 and 2. And DeLisandro trapped, gets it out. Chance Mallory kicks as the ref takes a tumble, and DeLisandro off the mark. Rebound by Austin Williford. Williford on the dribble, pull up. No good. And he comes away with another offensive rebound. Nope, loses the handle. And Colker with it. Colker's going to attack, and that's blocked. Big block by Des Roberts. DeLisandro hits Williford on the trail. He can't finish. Offensive rebound by Carter Lang. Counted plus the foul for the Vanderbilt commit. And the free throw is good for Lang. Spinning. Umadak, nice finish. And that's what the 6'4" freshman Adam Umadak does best. Gets down early, has great body control and finishing ability in traffic. And here's Mallory. Mallory fires it into Lang. Lang, he's going to finish. Carter Lang, the big fella, dominating in the post so far. Jaden Harris trying to get it going. Zips it to the corner from deep. Wadley, no good. Great rebound by Lang, thought about the outlet. And instead wisely gives to Chance Mallory as he's going to bring it up. Swings to Lang. Lang is going to show off the range off the mark. And Wadley with the rebound. Back door, and Corey Colker, great movement off the basketball to get an easy layup. And Mallory over to Des Roberts. Roberts inside to Lang. Lang working in the paint, and he's money down there. I believe that's 7 straight for Carter Lang. And Jaden Harris buries it from deep. (19-12). Stab in the lead here. And from the corner, Chance Mallory, no good. Fight for the rebound. Good effort there. Mallory on the floater can't hit. It's tipped out. They're going to say last touch by O'Connell. And Stab is going to have another opportunity here. And Carter Lang getting a well-deserved rest. And checking in for Stab, that's number 15, Connor Lyons. Another freshman that's getting big minutes for Stab here. And Des Roberts spinning in the lane on the pull-up, no good. And Gabriel D'Alessandro pulls down the rebound. He can't finish. And now here's Umadoc in transition. He's going to kick. Wadley buries it. And we've got a timeout here by Stab. 4:11 left in the second quarter. Leading 19-5 over Bishop O'Connell. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here. Out of the timeout. Stab on the offense. It's knocked away. Jaden Harris in transition. Oh, with two hands. Jaden Harris, big time throwdown. And up ahead, D'Alessandro tries to answer off the mark. The follow by Roberts. Lots of contact, no call. And Stab ends up with it again. Mallory on the up fake, the floater. As they kick up ahead, and Jaden Harris buries the triple. And Bishop O'Connell with their first lead of the ball game here, as Jaden Harris has gotten it going. The 2024 holds a handful of offers. I would say a slew of offers, actually, as Austin Williford tries to answer, no good. And a heads-up play there by Connor Lyons, the freshman. And checking back in is Carter Lang, as he's going to check in for Connor Lyons. As they inbound long to Lang, who swings over to Roberts. Roberts is going to take the, oh, nope, they slipped the screen, and now they go up top. Chance Mallory off the ball screen, finds Williford. Entry pass is tipped to Lang. They kick. Mallory's got to get it off. In and out. The battle for the rebound, and it ends up in Jaden Harris's hands, and a foul is called on the rebound. So one thing to kind of keep in mind here is the difference in the depth of these two teams. O'Connell has played about 9 guys so far. Stab has only played 6, and without their starting point guard, John St. Germain, they're even thinner than they usually are. As Wadley's off the mark, short, and here comes Chance Mallory on the Euro step, and that's blocked by Wadley. And Williford with it. He's going to go to Lang. Lang attacks, kicks back to D'Alessandro, spins, kicks to the corner. Roberts lining it up, and Stab cannot get the outside shot to fall right now. And O'Connell is getting away with a few things as far as giving up open looks and extra opportunities. As Wadley in the lane, showing the footwork and the finish. So Quincy Wadley, the freshman, having himself a nice showing so far in this one. Chance Mallory swings. Austin Williford from deep, off the mark. Big rebound there by Carter Lang, and he's going to be fouled on the follow. And Carter Lang might end the first half with a double-double here, folks. All right, I'll be shocked if he did not have 10 rebounds as of right now. And the first one is left short. Second one on the way. And that one's in and out, too. Lid on the basket here for Stab. Rebound to Jaden Harris. He gets it back. He's going to fire. And that one's off the mark. They're going to call an offensive foul on the rebound. That foul called on number 12, Aiden Calker. And checking in for the first time for Stab. That is number 10, Cade Ellis. Yet another freshman. So both teams showing they're not afraid to go with their youth. Ellis with it. Swings to Des Roberts. Roberts attacks downhill. Great job avoiding the charge. Hangs in the air and finishes. And they try to inbound long. Stolen away by Austin Williford, who's going to attack. Switches to the left hand. And Stab with 4 quick ones to take the lead back here at 23-22. And attacking. Good block there by Carter Lang. And now Stab with it. They're going to have 50 on the game clock. Slipping the screen inside, and the foul is called on the floor. So they'll have a baseline out of bounds here. 20 on the shot clock, 45 seconds on the game clock. As they inbound high to Lang. Lang, tough catch and finish. So we've got a 9-second difference between the shot and the game clock. Jaden Harris wasting no time getting downhill. Can't finish. Ball's out. Here comes Mallory. He's going to stop and pop in transition. No good. And Mallory struggling with the shot early. Although he has done some good stuff as far as handling pressure and everything. And now he's providing it here on Corey Calker. Calker's going to head right off the ball screen, shoots the floater, and it's good. As Stab gets it out quickly, Mallory's going to stop and pull one. It's blocked. And what a first half we have had as St. Anne's Belfield leads Bishop O'Connell 25-24 heading into the half. Stay with us. We've got more great basketball here on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here on the CBG Live Network for the second half of this one between St. Anne's Belfield in the black, leading Bishop O'Connell in the gray, 25-24, as O'Connell comes out in a 2-3 zone here. And it's knocked away, but Chance Mallory gets it over to Gabe DeLisandro, back to Mallory. He's going to swing. They go inside. Williford kicks back out. Gabe DeLisandro from deep. In and out, and Williford with the rebound. They're going to swing. DeLisandro's going to line another one up off the mark, and the rebound comes to O'Connell. They kick back, swing to the top. Quincy Wadley buries the triple. And a great showing so far for Quincy Wadley, the freshman. And that's going to be thrown out of bounds. A little miscommunication there for Stab. And O'Connell bringing it up. Shane Lincoln over to Patrick O'Brien. Back to Wadley. Wadley, nice move on the step back. And off the back iron. Rebounded to, you guessed it, Carter Lang. Still not able to get stats yet, but I'm going to go ahead and just say he has at least 11 rebounds. Williford from deep. Another rebound by Lang. Lang is going to put it up in the paint. No good. The tip. The third follow, no good. And Williford comes away with it, so Stab still with it. Williford with another board, so that was 6 opportunities. And O'Connell's going to have to start limiting them on the offensive glass, or they're going to give up opportunities like that. And a block there by Lang in the paint. DeLisandro comes away with it. Chance Mallory. Nice move, counted plus the foul. And maybe that's what's going to get the young fella going. So he had a rough shooting first half. And the free throw is good for Mallory. And into the corner, Wadley. Spinning, going downhill. Stolen away by Mallory, but he loses it out of bounds. But a great read there to catch the underneath action. And Jaden Harris with it. Top of the key, he swings. Shane Lincoln. It's knocked away. Everybody hitting the deck, and Chance Mallory comes away with it in a timeout by St. Anne's Belfield, and great energy from them. And we'll take a quick break here. 5:35 remaining in this one. We'll be right back in 30 seconds. And we're back here. Out of the timeout, Stab with it. Here's Chance Mallory. It's going to come off that ball screen. Are they going to call an offensive foul here? No, we've got a shot clock. They had wanted to reset the shot clock. So Stab will get it 15 on the shot clock. As they go to D'Alessandro, he goes over to Mallory. Mallory's going to back it out. He's going to drive baseline. And we've got a foul called on the floor. And Mallory in the corner. He's going to go inside to Lang and a foul as they try to seal away the entry pass. And Austin Williford catches it at the top of the key. Attacking downhill. And a foul is called. So Williford will head to the line. And the first one off the mark for Williford. And Williford misses both. Jaden Harris with it. Into the corner. All the way down the lane. Can't finish. Is Isaiah Shaw. And Mallory turns down the screen. And that's in and out from deep. And Wadley over to Harris. Jaden Harris going to give to Corey Colker on the dribble handoff. And Josiah Kennedy draws the contact and will head to the line. And Kennedy hits the first. Second on the way. And it's good. As Austin Williford gets it. And he's going to work spinning in the lane. Kicks out. Carter Lang. And Chance Mallory with it. 10 on the shot clock is going to get the ball screen. They blitz it. He goes to the corner. Des Roberts from deep buries the triple. And that's what the Saints need to do. If they can start knocking down some outside shots, they could open this game up. As Josiah Kennedy with it over to Wadley. Wadley on the floater, count it. And Quincy Wadley making a name for himself here. And down the lane, Mallory can't finish. Adam Umadak kicks out. From deep, Josiah Kennedy, no good. Fight for the rebound, and Umadak rips it away, and he is going to be fouled. It's a freshman, rips it away from the 6'9" Carter Lang. And the first one is good. The second one on the way from Umadoc. And it's good as well. And Mallory leaves it for Williford. Williford's going to fire from the top of the key, and he is fouled. And will head to the line. And the first one is good for Williford. And Williford hits that one too. 35-33. Stab in the lead. The reball on the way from Quincy Wadley. And he hits it. Quincy Wadley having himself a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. And Mallory trying to answer. Does not. Wadley with the rebound. Up ahead, and Jaden Harris pump fakes and finishes. And the Knights leading by 3 now. And down the lane, kicking out. Lining it up, no good. The tip is good. I believe that was Desmond Roberts. And then the answer for Jaden Harris. And Mallory down the lane, and Guy just cannot get it to go. And on the kick out, Josiah Kennedy off the mark. And there's Umadoc with the hustle. And Umadoc always in the way, trying to make plays. As Jaden Harris is going to work with 4 on the shot clock, he's going to pull, and the bank, I guess, is open here. As he knocks that one down, 43-37, and the Knights are on an 8-0 run. Over to Austin Williford. Williford swings to Carter Lang. Lang's going to try from the top of the key. No good. Long rebound to Des Roberts. And gives it up to Lang, and Lang gets it knocked out of bounds. And the skip from the corner, no good. And a foul is called on the rebound. And Jaden Harris from deep, no good. And at the buzzer, Williford not able to get it to go. So at the end of 3, Bishop O'Connell with the comeback, leading 43-37. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here. Downhill, Umadoc loses it out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Stab. The Saints looking to get something going here offensively. They stalled in the third quarter and just haven't really been able to connect on outside shots. Williford goes to Mallory, working against the zone. They find Williford on the reversal. Williford's going to attack the gaps. Inside, kicks out. Des Roberts on the one dribble pull-up, in and out. Fight for the rebound. Ends up in the hands of Carter Lang, and Lang with the finish at the rim. And Jaden Harris on the turnaround, no good, and a rebound by Carter Lang, and a foul is called. That is Bishop O'Connell's 6th team foul, so next one will put Stab in the bonus, which is something to keep an eye on as Stab trails by 4 right now. They've only committed 3 team fouls. So O'Connell back to the 2-3 zone as they move the ball around. D'Alessandro goes inside. Des Roberts with the finish at the rim. And the deficit is cut to 2. And knocked away. Quincy Wadley picks it up. Can't finish. Rebound ends up in the hands of Austin Williford. And now here comes Chance Mallory with it. Into the corner. D'Alessandro long on the jumper. Jaden Harris can't finish. I think they're going to call a block on Chance Mallory. And Jaden Harris will head to the line to shoot a pair. And Harris connects on both. And Williford downhill can't finish. Another offensive rebound by Lang. He misses the follow. And we've got a scrum for it. And a jump ball is called. And catching it going downhill is Lang, and he is fouled. Can't convert, but he will head to the line to shoot a pair. I think it'll be very interesting to see Carter Lang's stat line at the end of this. I'm guessing he's going to be close to a 20-20 game. And the first one is up and good. So we got 5:56 remaining in this one. And the second one is good for Lang. 45-43 left. Umadoc at the top. And Corey Calker can't finish. Rebound to Roberts. Des Roberts going to push it up. They've got a chance to tie or take the lead here, as he's going to attack downhill, and he is fouled. So Des Roberts will head to the line. The Saints doing a good job of forcing the issue, not settling, as they haven't been shooting the ball extremely well from deep. And Roberts off the mark on the first. And he misses both. So missed opportunity there. Umadoc spinning in the lane, and a foul is going to be called. And off the mark on the first one is Umadoc. And the second is good. 46-43. And, almost stolen away. Lang ends up with it and finds Williford. Williford inside to Lang. Lang spinning and finishing. Williford almost missed him there, but hard to miss a big target like Lang. As Adam Umadoc working on Chance Mallory. He's going to shoot the fall away, and he hits it. Umadoc so good in that mid-range and around the rim. And Mallory over to Williford. Mallory in the lane, loses the handle. Umadoc with it. Tries the inside hand, can't finish. Up ahead, Mallory in transition. Great defense there, getting back. A fight for the ball. Wadley comes away with it, and here comes O'Connell. Into the corner. The three ball on the way, and it is good by Adam Umadoc. And the freshmen between Umadoc and Wadley have given a huge boost to this Bishop O'Connell team. And And the foul is called, so Des Roberts will head to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity here for the Saints. These are big free throws. And he misses the front end, fights for the rebound, and then it's thrown out of bounds off of him. Heads up play by Colker. And getting downhill, Isaiah Shaw, and he is going to be called for a travel. And Shaw comes up limping, so Patrick O'Brien will check in for him. Connor Lyons is going to check in for Austin Williford. Oh, excuse me. It wasn't Austin Williford as he just inbounded. And Carter Lang up ahead. Roberts with it. Over to Mallory. Mallory into Lang. Lang backing him down, finds Chance Mallory for the layup. And the deficit cut to 4, 51-47. And down the lane, and a nice finish there by Jaden Harris. And we've got a timeout by Bishop O'Connell. 2:48 remaining. They lead 53-47. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go out of the timeout with 2:48 remaining. Bishop O'Connell leading by 6. Chance Mallory with it. Over to Williford. Williford attacks the lane downhill with the right hand. No good. Fight for the rebound. They're going to say last touch by St. Anne's Belfield. And it's going to go over to O'Connell. That's Jaden Harris with it. Over to Colker. Colker on the up fake, leans in, can't finish the floater. And a rebound by Lang. And Mallory lines it up and buries it. And after a tough shooting day, Chance Mallory with a huge 3-ball. With just under 2 minutes to go, cuts the deficit to 3. It's Corey Colker over to Quincy Wadley. Wadley over to Jaden Harris. It looks like we've got a foul off the ball on St. Anne's Belfield. That is team foul number 6. So the next foul will put O'Connell in the bonus. And Jaden Harris. And an offensive foul is called on the screen against Jaden Harris. And there won't be any free throws because it's an offensive foul. But that will put O'Connell into the double bonus, or Stab into the double bonus, excuse me. So they will be shooting two. All the way downhill, Mallory loses it. Bodies hit the deck, and we've got a timeout call by Stab. 1:18 remaining. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout. Stab with it. The inbound. Baseline out of bounds. Lob play to Austin Williford is good. 53-52. Here we go. Our second game that's going to come down to the wire. By the way, we're only 2 games in. O'Brien with it. He's going to attack. And a foul is going to be called on Carter Lang. So O'Brien will head to the line to shoot a pair. And off the mark on the first one. Second one on the way. And it's good. 2-point ball game, 56 seconds remaining. Austin Williford's going to bring it up. He just had the last bucket on the lob. Kicks to the corner. Connor Lyons from deep. He is long on it, and we've got a foul on Jaden Harris. Or no, against Jaden Harris. So Jaden Harris will head to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Harris has had himself a good ball game here. The 1-and-1 on the way. And he misses the front end. So Stab with more life here. Trailing by 2, Chance Mallory with it. He slipped the screen. He looks for Lang, can't get it to him. As they swing Des Roberts downhill with the left-handed finish. We're all tied up, 54 apiece. Shot clock turned off. 10 seconds remaining. Jaden Harris with it on the wing. No timeout is called. 5 seconds. Harris attacking right. Gets it to go. What a shot by Jaden Harris. And a timeout is called by Stab. It says 0.6. I think they're going to put more time on the clock. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go. Basically the same setup we had last game. 1.8 seconds left. They hit Lang. Lang's going to get it to Mallory from half court, and no good. And Bishop O'Connell escapes 56-54 over Stab. What a couple of games we've had to start this one. And stay with us. Up next, we got another great matchup between Bullis right here in the DMV taking on George School out of Pennsylvania. And we'll be back here in about 15 minutes on the CBG Live Network. And welcome back to the CBG Live Network, ladies and gentlemen, for Game 3 of the National Hoop Fest here at DeMatha. This one's a good one here. We've got Bullis in the gold right out of here in the DMV, taking on George School in the black out of Pennsylvania as they go inside early to Kashinaze Enze. I'll get his name right as he is one of the top prospects in the country committed to Xavier. Kashienze. There it is. And Bullis coming off a win against a really good Stab team last night. One of the more balanced and well-coached teams that you'll see. They execute extremely well. As I say that, they turn it over. But for the most part, they execute very well, share the ball, and have a lot of talented players on their team as well. As bringing it up is Dante Weiss. They try to go high-low action, and it is thrown away. So I get that camera right. Sorry about that, guys. And stolen away. We see up ahead, and can't finish there is Carson Matson. And on the pull-up, Caden Diggs, no good. And Christian Bliss, 6'4" junior, trying to back down Nick Vaquero here in the lane on the jump hook. Wow, tough bucket there for Christian Bliss. And I've heard great things about Bliss. It'll be my first time getting to see him play. But I've heard that he can hoop now. And Zane Adnan going right on the pull-up. Tough shot for the senior leader for this group. And they try to go inside off the backboard. And Kashienze with it. He's going to pull from the corner. No good. Fight for the rebound. And that's got to be a foul called there. Good hustle there by Carson Matson, but definitely a foul as we've got a timeout from the George School already. 5:43 remaining in the first. We'll be right back in 30 seconds. And out of the timeout, Bullis with it. Caden Diggs gets it over half court. He's trapped immediately, finds Zane Adnan. Adnan behind the back. He's going to reset here. There's 15 on the shot clock. Adnan spinning in the lane, kicks out to Tyler Boston, extra pass. Nick Vaquero brings home the triple. And on the dribble handoff, the kick out, Kashi Enze, the Xavier commit, buries it from deep. And on the pull-up, Caden Diggs, no good. Rebound by Enze. And Christian Bliss backing down and gets it to fall again as he's going to do his best to take advantage of this height mismatch he has on Nick Vaquero. That's the second tough little mid-range out-of-the-post shot he's made. Tyler Boston with the up fake, kicks to the corner. Zane Adnan attacks off 2 feet, finds Boston. Boston's going to attack with the floater, counted, plus the foul. And the free throw, good. No good, excuse me. Tied up at 7. And Christian Bliss spinning down the lane, switch to the left. Can't finish. Tyler Boston with it in transition. They kick to the top, and Vakira lining up another one, in and out on that one. And backdoor, no good on the layup. And here comes Jewel Walker. Walker stepping through, can't finish. The follow, no good by Diggs. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds. And from the corner, no good. Kicked up ahead, attacking. Can't finish, and the follow is good there from Luke Bevilacqua. Excuse me, Bevilacqua. I'll get it right. As they swing, Tyler Boston skips and lining it up and knocking it down. For number 22, Adrian Stevens. And that's going to be thrown out of bounds. It's going to go back to Bullis. Bullis with a 10-9 lead right now. As Aiden Gallagher checks in for Bullis. And Gallagher in the corner is going to swing back to Stevens. Over to Vakira. And Tyler Boston going to fire from way downtown. That's in and out. And here comes Christian Bliss with it. And we've got a foul underneath called on Aiden Gallagher. So it'll stay right here with George School. And Christian Bliss attacks. They're going to call an offensive foul. On the hook. Just under 2 to play here in the first quarter. Bullis leading 10-9. And Jewel Walker kicks out to Stevens, the extra pass. Vakira is going to find Boston. Boston thought about it. In the lane, gets off 2 feet. The fall away, in and out. Rebound and follow, plus the foul for Aiden Gallagher. Aiden Gallagher is that glue guy for them. Brings great energy, toughness. Productive and efficient off the bench. And he completes the three-point play. As Christian Bliss gets it. And he's going to come off a ball screen. And they're going to say it was tipped by Bullis. It will stay here with George School. 11 left on the shot clock here. And Bliss crossing over. Kicks out the extra pass into the corner. No good for number 10, Ivan Ryabov. And 10 on the shot clock. Gallagher inside. They kick out. Tyler Boston's got to work. Kicks out from deep. Adrian Stevens buries the triple. The sophomore Stevens with 2 triples here in the first quarter. Shot clock turned off. Bliss is going to dribble it out here. They've got 15 on the game clock. They're going to hold for one last shot of the first quarter. Here we go, 7. Bliss is going to come off the screen. Downhill. Flips it up, no good. Rebound to Gallagher. And that will do it for the first quarter. Bullis leading 16-9 over the George School. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here for the second half, for the second quarter, at the National Hoop Fest. This one, Bullis leading 16-9. Big shout out to all of you guys out there listening to us. I want to give a special shout out to my man Ryan Devlin, assistant coach over at San Diego. He keeps keeping me updated on how good the stream is going as Gallagher's off in the corner. And I know Devlin would be here every year when he was on the East Coast. We miss you out there, buddy. And from deep, knocking it down is Dante Weesey, cutting the deficit to 16-12. Any other coaches that are out there listening, hit my phone. I've got plenty of players I could help you with. And Boston's going to have it knocked off his leg. It's going to go out of bounds. Excuse me, that was off of Jeremiah Harris, number 1. Sophomore getting his first action today. And a hand-checking foul is going to be called. And Christian Bliss with it here. Bliss goes inside. Belovalaka gets it blocked, and they're going to call a jump ball. Great play there by Aiden Gallagher. And great inbound play there as Christian Bliss comes off the screen for an easy layup. Jeremiah Harris, great up fake. 2 dribble pull up. He is fouled and will head to the line to shoot a pair. And in and out on that one. Bullis unable to take advantage of the opportunity there. 16-14 with just over 6:15 to play in the second quarter. Kashienze all the way down the lane. Good defense there by Caden Diggs. And Diggs loses the handle but gets it back. And Adnan, has it knocked away. Enze throws to the corner. They move it around. And off the mark from deep. And out in transition, Jeremiah Harris can't finish. And what a play by Jewel Walker. George School gets it back, can't convert on the three-point attempt. And another big block there. This one by Adrian Stevens. And now he's guarding Enze in the corner, and it's knocked away again. Bullis really bringing it on the defensive end. And on the pull-up, Christian Bliss beats the shot clock. As Tyler Boston leaves for Nick Vakira. And now Adnan with it. Over to Caden Diggs. Tyler Boston, great use of the body. And finishes with the right off the right. Very tough move there for the 2024 point guard. And Christian Bliss downhill, switches back to the right hand, no good. Boston is going to push in transition. Counted plus the foul. Tyler Boston having himself a quarter here. And Boston converts on the free throw. 21-16, Bullis in the lead here. And on the kick out, extra pass, Christian Bliss in and out. And Zane Adnan has it at the top of the key. Goes behind his back, kicks to the corner. Boston finds Jewel Walker from the elbow. Count it, that's his spot. And Christian Bliss on the floater. Bliss excellent at getting downhill, being able to use different angles to finish. As they skip, and Zane Adnan from the parking lot in and out. And that's stolen away. Good play, good hands there by Adnan. And Boston tried to thread the needle. It's stolen away. Bliss downhill, leaves it. And good defense there by Jewel Walker as he's able to strip him. And it stays with George School. As Carson Matson checks back in for Luke Bevilacqua, and then we've got a timeout here by Bullis. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And off the mark there is Enze. As Bullis works it around, and Walker is going to be called for steps. So back to George School. Christian Bliss is going to bring it up. And a block is going to be called on Tyler Boston. And Bliss. Oh, and a foul is going to be called on a reach-in. So George School gets it underneath with the reset shot clock at 20. As they throw long, as we are just under 2 to play in the first half. They go inside to Bevilacqua. Bevilacqua on the fall away. Tough shot. Great box out by Adrian Stevens, who comes up with the rebound. And Adnan loses it. And off the mark. Tyler Boston with it at the top of the key. Working on Carson Matson. Kicks. Aiden Gallagher from deep. Buries the triple. On the kick out, we say no good. Matson with the rebound, and he is going to be fouled. Off the mark on the second for Matson. Adrian Stevens swings to Tyler Boston. Boston back to Stevens. Stevens going left on the pull-up. off the mark. Rebound to Bevilacqua. Bevilacqua backing his way in, and he is going to be fouled. 12.3 seconds left. Bevilacqua will head to the line. And off the mark on the first. Second one on the way, and it is good. 26-20. Bullis will have 12.3 seconds left. George School showing some full court pressure here. As Vakira gets it into Boston. Boston trying to avoid the trap, finds Vakira. They've got 5 on the clock. Gallagher is going to fire, and that's off the mark. And at the half, Bullis 26, George School 20. And we'll be back after halftime for the rest of this one here on the CBG Live Network. And we are back here for the second half of action in this one with Bullis in the gold leading George School out of Pennsylvania in the black, 26-20. And after this one, we've got another great matchup between St. John's of D.C. and the Patrick School out of New Jersey. And a couple heavy hitters at night as well. As Bullis has possession to start the second half, Tyler Boston with it. And Nick Vakira over to Caden Diggs. Diggs loses the handle. Bliss with it out in transition, and he's going to finish. And, oh, what a play there by Dante Wiese to get the steal, but he saves it out of bounds. But a smart play by him to not save it in the backcourt. That could have led to an easy basket if Bullets got their hands on it. As Vakira goes over to Boston. Boston working on the wing. Skips over to Caden Diggs. Diggs with the contested mid-range. He is fouled. He will head to the line. And the first one is up and good. And the second is good. Maybe that'll get Diggs going. As Christian Bliss goes inside, and there's Kashienze with the easy bucket. Good set, getting him an easy look at the rim. The handoff to Adnan. Adnan goes to Walker. Walker over to Boston. Boston's going to back it out. He's working on Enze. Kicks to the corner. The step back by Jewel Walker, and he buries it. Jewel Walker so good in that 15-foot range. As Bevilacqua goes back door to Bliss. Bliss kicks out. And from deep is Dante Wiese. Zane Adnan kicks to the corner. Underneath. Nick Vakira can't get it to go. As they go inside to Bevilacqua. Spinning with the jump hook, and he gets it to go. And Tyler Boston down the lane, the left-handed floater. Impressive finish for Boston. And Wiese kicks out from deep. That's off the mark for Carson Motz. And on the pull-up, no good there for Vakira. And Bliss loses the handle. And Walker brings it over. He's going to attack hard right and finishes. And we've got a timeout from George School, trailing 34-29 with 4:30 remaining in the third. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout, a steal and out in transition, Jewel Walker with the finish. And he's having himself a great start to the second half for Bullis. And into the corner for three. No good for Bliss. And Caden Diggs can't finish in the mid-range. And Bliss trying to back him down again. And throws it away. So George School struggling a little bit here in the second half. As they find Aiden Gallagher, he's going to kick to the corner. Adrian Stevens, his third triple of the game. And inside to Bevilacqua, a foul is going to be called. They're going to call it on Aiden Gallagher of Bullis. So it'll stay with the George School. As they go inside again to Bevilacqua, and we've got a jump ball. Great job by Tyler Boston. Crashing to double and getting his hands on it. And we say spinning and can't finish. And Tyler Boston and Jewel Walker fight for the rebound, and Boston comes away with it. Coming off the ball screen from Walker. All the way downhill, the floating finish again. Such great touch by Tyler Boston when he gets downhill. And on the pull-up, no good for Bliss. Boston's going to push in transition. Kicks to the corner. Stevens lines another one up. And off the back iron that time. Bevilacqua. And a foul is called. And the first one is good for Bevilacqua. And the second is good. And Adnan over to Gallagher in the corner. Gallagher rises up and buries a triple. And downhill on the kick out. Almost loses the handle. Bevilacqua looks inside. And we got an offensive foul called on number 2, Ivan Ryabov. And into the corner, Stevens, no good. Oh! Huge follow by Caden Diggs. And Bullis in full control right now, leading by 15 with a minute left in the third. Foul called on Bullis. So George School will have the out of bounds, baseline out of bounds here. As they inbound to Bevilacqua, back to Wiese. Wiese finds Matson in the corner. Thought about it. They're going to back it out. 10 on the shot clock. Matson off the ball screen. Leaves it short. Diggs with the rebound. And Vakira can't finish. And that's going to be out of bounds off of Vakira. And George School gets it back. 22 seconds remaining. So the shot clock will be turned off. Christian Bliss trying to back him down, kicks out. Enze from deep. No good. Rebound to Gallagher. Up to Adnan. Adnan's going to go to the corner. And Diggs attacking, counted plus the foul. Poor clock management there by George School. They could have held for one. Decided against it. And then Bullis gets the opportunity and Diggs gets the chance at a three-point play. And in and out. Diggs can't convert, but great quarter for Bullis as they lead 48-31 heading into the final quarter. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go at the start of the fourth quarter. Bullis with it, leading by 17 from the corner. Adrian Stevens no good. And Bliss can't finish. Rebound as they swing it. Dante Wiese off the mark. And Christian Bliss comes away with it again, trying to attack downhill, and he is fouled on the floor. And they try to throw it to Bevilacqua, and it is thrown out of bounds. And Bullis breaking the press with Vakira. Vakira kicks to the corner. Caden Diggs rises up. No good. Rebound to Bevilacqua. And Christian Bliss with it. And Bevilacqua from deep. No good. Rebound goes to Diggs. Vakira. Over to Stevens. Back to Vakira in the corner. Vakira attacks, kicks out. Stevens lines it up. And off the back iron. So Stevens had the hot hand early, has missed his last three. And Bevilacqua can't finish in the paint. Stevens is going to push in transition. Finds Zane Adnan. Adnan backs it out. So he gets in the lane and kicks out. Vakira off the mark. Enze with the rebound and outlet. Here comes Bliss. Christian Bliss is going to be fouled. And he will head to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one is good from Bliss. And he hits both. Trapped in the corner, and almost a turnover for George School. But it's going to be out of bounds and stay with Bullis. And they have to redo the inbound. And stepping through, and a block is going to be called, and Jewel Walker will head to the line to shoot a pair. first one is up and off the mark for Walker. And the second is up and good. And Bliss downhill, counted plus the foul. And he converts. So 49-36. This one's not over, folks. With just under 6 to play. As Bullis breaks the press and decides to back it out and get something good here. As Boston's going to get downhill. Gets on 2, kicks out. Vikira buries the triple. We've got a timeout by Bullis. Great find by Tyler Boston. 5:37 left. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. And off the mark there for the George School. And downhill, great pass again by Boston as he finds Caden Diggs for an easy bucket. Bliss kicks it out, extra pass. And George School has just struggled to hit shots. And right now they're struggling to keep Tyler Boston out of the paint. But a travel is going to be called on Jewel Walker there. As Zane Adnan and Adrian Stevens check back in. And we say buries the triple. And we got a timeout from George School. 4:43 remaining. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. Adnan swings. Tyler Boston, 10 on the shot clock. He's going to attack, uses that body, can't finish. And Christian Bliss pulling up in transition and buries it. And all of a sudden, we've got a 12-point ball game. And almost a turnover as it goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Bullis, but Bullis will only have 6 seconds to get it over. As we've got a little action going on. I think the ref said no more flopping. As Tyler Boston catches it. Goes back to Adnan. And 10-second. We've got a timeout called by Bullis. It looks like he was going to make it, but we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go out of the timeout. Bullis throws in the backcourt. And Vakira over to Boston. Boston to Zane Adnan. They've got 8 on the shot clock. Adnan, nice snatch back. They didn't reset the clock, and then Weesey comes away with the rebound. And Bliss kicks to the corner. It's back tapped. Oh, they're going to say, nope. They fix it. And Weesey in the corner goes to Bliss down low. Bliss on the fall away. Knocks it down. Tough shot. And we've got a turnover on Bullis. So don't look now, folks. We got a 10-point ball game with 3 minutes left to play here, as George School has just battled back. As Christian Bliss on the pull-up knocks it down. As Bliss has got it going now. Might you say he's blistering? Parats. Yes, what a great pun. Stick with me, folks. I get funnier. And a foul is going to be called. If you like corny humor, you have the right commentator, I'll tell you that. And Vakira gets it over. He's trapped. Finds Adnan on the wing. Adnan. A charge is going to be called. As Dante Weesay steps in and takes it. And here we go, 2:23 left, an 8-point ball game. As we got a wet spot on the floor. But it looked like at the beginning of the quarter we might have our first blowout of the day, and George School has battled all the way back. As Christian Bliss, the junior, in the lane, loses the handle. It's picked up by George School. They've got 15 on the shot clock. Need a bucket here. Bliss. Oh, he gets the roll. That ball hit every part of the rim before it fell. And we got a 5-point ball game. 2:01 remaining. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And George School almost with a steal, but a foul is going to be called. So Christian Bliss has willed this team back with his tough shot-making ability. And here's Tyler Boston. He was the guy who was making it happen earlier. We'll see if he can do it again as he steps through, kicks to the corner. Caden Diggs, in and out. Christian Bliss with the rebound, and I've got a feeling he's going to be looking to get a shot here. Good defense by Walker as he steps through and can't get it to go. And a foul is going to be called on Bliss. Well, we've got a 1-and-1 coming up. Tyler Boston will take it. And Boston, big free throw, hits the first. Lead pushed to 6. 1:28 left. This is the action that you get all the time here on the CBG Live Network. Boston hits the second. 2-possession game, 1:28 remaining. Weesay with it. Weesay, leaves it just short. And Bullis, if they take care of the basketball here, will be in great shape. As the trap comes, Boston loses it. Jewel Walker picks it up and then throws it away. Did I jinx them? Perhaps. And Bliss. They're going to say it was out of bounds going back to Bullis. Or no, they're going to say it was a steal and a timeout called by Bullis. Got to get the details right. But we'll take a quick break here. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. And, okay, so George School stays with it. They must call the timeout, excuse me. Bliss, another contested shot, can't get it to go. Going to say last touch by Bullis. As they try to go inside and stolen away. A scrum for it. We've got a jump ball call. And it's going to go back to George School. George School tried to go into Bevilacqua. So George School with another chance here. They need a quick bucket. And a foul is going to be called. And they teed him up. I don't know about the foul call to begin with. Yes, throwing the ball was not the right move. But now, George School gets a huge break here. So Bliss at the line. I believe he has 4. In and out on the first. The second one is good. And now for the personals. Off the mark. All the tough ones he made so far this game. And that one is good, 56-51. Downhill on the kick out. Back to Bliss. Bliss has got to go here. Multiple crossovers. Counted and the foul. Christian Bliss will not let them die. So Bliss at the line, he just split 4. And if he hits this free throw, it's a 2-point ball game. George School is likely going to try to, if he makes it, they're going to try to get a couple of traps, and then they'll have to foul as the shot clock is turned off. Bliss hits it. Full court pressure. As they inbound to Vakira. Vakira finds Diggs on the run. Diggs out of control and thrown away, and they're going to call a travel. Don't know where Diggs was going in that situation there. I mean, all you have to do is back it out. As they inbound to the corner, and they're going to foul Jewel Walker. So Walker to the line. 1-1. And he misses the front end. Bliss with the rebound. And he will have a chance to tie or win it here. Shot clock turned off. Step back. Oh, off the mark. And we have a foul on the rebound on George School. Oh, and Christian Bliss almost just broke the hearts of the Bullis fans here. And we have one more timeout here. Stay with us. 5.8 left. 2-point ball game here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go. Game on the line here. Tyler Boston at the line with a chance to seal it. And he hits the first. 57-54. If he hits this one, you can pretty much count it in the win column for Bullis. And he hits it. Huge game for Tyler Boston. And barring something crazy, Bullis should come away victorious, and they do. 58-54 Bullis. So if you're counting at home, folks, that's 3 games with a total differential score of 8 points. That's what happens here at the National Hoop Fest. Stay with us. Up next, we got a matchup between St. John's of D.C. and the Patrick School of New Jersey. And our final 2 games with the heavy hitters, Paul VI, nationally ranked taking on Mount St. Joe's, and then we've got a top 25 national showdown with DeMatha and John Marshall at 8:45 p.m. So stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. We'll be right back for the next game.
I'll say Coke.
Coke? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. You call it up? Yeah.
Did what I could. I don't even know what happened there, but we're going to find out. This is all I want to find. Oh, that's it. They're awesome.
I think it's, they got, oh. Step right in front of the camera. Would sorry about the delayed start to the broadcast, folks. But we are here, St. John's in the taking on Patrick School in the green. St. John's leading 3-2 so far. As they kick up ahead and from deep, in and out for Jaden Glover. Glover, a 6'5" junior wing. And the three-pointer is good there for St. John's. And stolen away by Malik Mack. And from the corner, Ray Watts from the corner was no good. And excuse me, that was Daquan Davis with the steal, not Malik Mack. Should have known that. Davis is one of my favorite players at DeMatha over the last few years when he was with St. Francis. And stepping in and taking the charge, there's number 0, Donovan Freeman. Freeman, a high major recruit, being sought after by many. So Malik Mack with it. Over to Davis. Davis going left, pulling up and burying the elbow jumper. Well, that was highly sought after point guards in the 2024 class in the DMV. And another turnover. Malik Mack out in transition. Attacks. It is blocked and a foul is going to be called. And Mack connects on both free throws. 10-2, St. John's in the lead here. About as good of a start as you can get. And working up top is Daya Kaba. As he turns down the screen and another turnover. Davis out in transition, puts it on his head! Oh my God! And we've got a timeout, and what a finish. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. We'll be right back. Oh my God, dude. That guy's like 7 feet tall. Yep, Airdrive, don't do this. Come on, phone. And we are back, and this crowd is still rocking to that dunk by Daquan Davis. Oh, Lord. I mean, he put it on a 7-footer. He's 6 feet tall. But count it in the foul there. Good answer from number 00, Marquise Samuels. So St. John's with it. Davis, he's going to get downhill, kicks back out. They're going to call a charge. And down the lane, and the finish for Donnie Freeman. And down the lane, Malik Matt can't finish. And the drop-off and the layup there for Marquise Samuels. And that'll do it for the first quarter. St. John's 14, the Patrick School 7. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And to start the second quarter here, Marquise Samuels gets all the way to the rim and to the line. He's so far been the most productive player on the Patrick School. Oh, and Mack gets it blocked from behind, saved. And Donnie Freeman's going to go downhill. I was going to say that's a lot of contact for a no call, but they end up calling a block there. So Freeman will head to the line. And off the mark on the first one is Freeman. And the second is good. 15-9, St. John's in the lead here. And all the way downhill. And a good finish there by Jaden Glover. And Malik Mack gets it over. Downhill on the pull-up. Tough shot. It's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay here with St. John's. And a nice step-through bucket there for Ray Watts, 6'4" senior. And I believe a block is called, yep, on Watts. And from the corner and fouled is Jaden Glover. So he will go to the line to shoot three. And off the mark on the first one is Glover. And the second one is up and good. And so 2 out of 3 there for Glover. And here comes Malik Mack with it. Mack kicks to the corner. Extra pass, Jeremy Clark. Count it. Excuse me, Devin Totley. Devin Totley, a freshman whose older brother, Donovan Totley, had the pleasure of being coached by me at the old Virginia Top 80 camp. Ask Big Toad about that one. He'll remember. And off the mark for number 13, Rock Popovic. And then attacking downhill and getting fouled is Timothy Barton. As Barton is off the mark on the first one. And from deep, Glover, no good. And the rebound comes out, and here comes Totley with it. Donnie Freeman at the top, side step, off the mark. And that's no good from number 21, Ikani Alozi, a very talented freshman. Speaking of talented freshmen, Devin Totley off the mark. Batted around, Davis comes up with it underneath to Donnie Freeman, and Freeman is going to be fouled as he will head to the line. And working on the wing is Alozi. Saw him this summer with the NJ Scholar 15s. And swings Sex Zongo. Gets it knocked away. It's last touched by the Patrick School. And it's going back to St. John's. 4:20 left in the first half. St. John's leading 23-13. As they inbound to Davis. And underneath, Donnie Freeman. Athletic finish there. Freeman, nationally ranked prospect, plays with Team Takeover. Played up on their 17s, I believe. As they work it around. And on the step back, Alozi off the mark. And losing the handle. Oh, they're going to call a foul. So Barton, free throw on the way, and it is good. And Barton hits the second. And Glover on the pull-up, no good. Freeman with the rebound. Out to Davis. Davis up ahead to Totley. And Totley is going to be fouled. totally off the mark on the first one. And totally hits the second. And attacking downhill. Can't finish. As they fight for the rebound, and Donnie Freeman comes away with it. As they kick out and totally up and under, no good. And a charge drawn by, of course, Daquan Davis. And Davis down the lane switches to the left. And we have a timeout by the Patrick School. 2:15 left in the half. St. John's leading 30-13. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. Go ahead. And out of the timeout, another turnover forced by St. John's. As we're under 2 to play here. And Donnie Freeman working inside, no call. It's going to be out of bounds. It's going to go back to the Patrick School. And Jaden Glover with the floater, and it's good. And Devin totally going to bring it up here. So we approach 1 minute to play in the half. Totally lining it up and knocking it down. And from deep, Brandon Lee buries a triple. So the answer. And St. John's bringing it up. There's about a 13-second difference between the shot and the game clock. Davis from deep hits it. Glover's going to try to answer, and he does. So they're trading baskets here, but still a 16-point lead for St. John's, and they've got the last shot here. Davis gets it blocked. Nice block there by Asane Mbe. So 5.6 seconds left. St. John's with a chance for one more basket as Davis is going to inbound. Inbounds to Mack. Mack on the step, or Davis on the step back, excuse me. It was Mack to Davis, and Davis hits the three ball. And everything clicking for St. John's in the first half as they lead 39-20. Stay with us. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. To the CBG Live Network. Start of the second half here. St. John's in control 39-20. The three ball is no good by Mack. As the Patrick School trying to get something going and getting downhill. And his foul. It looked like he took a shot to the side there. That's never pleasant. That was Darius Coleman, I believe. See, he's a little bit slow to get up, but he will head to the line to shoot a pair. And off the mark on the first one. Second one on the way. And he misses both. Scrum for the rebound. Davis comes away with it. Excuse me, that was Totley. And Malik Mack directing traffic at the top of the key. Mack zips it to Totley. Dribble handoff to Davis. Davis turning the corner, stops, he pops, he hits. As they swing and, down the lane with two hands, Rock Popovich. Popovich, a 6'6" junior. And the handoff. Mack going right. Goes back left, finds Davis. It's a race at the rim. And Jaden Glover, he's going to kick. Down the lane, and a foul is going to be called as Marquise Samuels will head to the line again. So 41-23 after the free throws. Malik Mack swings to Davis. Daquan Davis going left. He's going to pull up from deep. That's in and out. Fight for the rebound. It's off of the Patrick School. And St. John's will retain possession. Freeman from deep. Leaves that short. As Samuels goes inside to Mbe. And that's going to be an offensive foul. And Malik Mack, he is fouled. Mack is heading to Harvard, I believe. And we've got a timeout here, 5:13 in the third quarter. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout, St. John's with it, Malik Mack. Working, going right. Comes off the ball screen, going left, stops, pops, he hits. Malik Mack, the future Harvard point guard, and that's a foul on the entry. I just want to say I've been very impressed. I'm very impressed with the food that we have gotten in the hospitality lounge area. I believe it's from Restaurant and Lounge is what I was told. But I'll tell you, this is the closest thing to an actual boneless chicken wing I've ever seen. Looks exactly like a wing, breaded like a wing, no bones, delicious. Buffalo Wild Wings, step your game up, please. And here we go, going left on the pull-up. Daquan Davis in and out. Fight for the rebound and the finish. That was number 21, Zion Chase, another freshman. And off the mark. The rebound and the outlet to Totley. Totley showing the change of pace. And Freeman tries to get the putback, and he can't. Samuels gets off 2 feet and a great block by Freeman without fouling. Glover lines one up and he buries it. Mack on the step back. And they're going to say basket interference. Oh, they're going to say count it. So they're going to say it was touched by the St. Patrick player. And the basket counts. So Ikina Alozie with it. Swings to Jaden Glover. Glover gets it knocked away, gets it back. Kicks to Alozie. Extra pass to Samuels in the corner. Samuels lets it fly, leaves it short. Mack out in transition. Finds Totley on the trail. Totley down the lane. Can't finish. And Samuels gets it blocked. Mack gives it up. Freeman on the fall away. Can't hit. Fight for the rebound. And Popovich comes away with it. Over to Samuels. And Glover on the step back. Tough shot. As we're at 2 minutes left in the third quarter here. Attacking, and the floater is good by Devin Totley. And Jaden Glover swings. Big Taco off the mark. Because I believe that's what my man Ari Rosenfeld told me his nickname wasn't. And a foul. And Zion Chase was not happy about the foul, but they calmed him down. And the freshman Zion Chase to the line. And the first one is up and good. And Chase able to make him pay, converts on both. And Anthony Gilks gets it poked away. Bodies hitting the deck. Coming up with it, and two hands for Donnie Freeman. And finding the cutter, count it, and the foul for Ikina Alozie. Ikina Alozie. I will learn it. Alozie, big fan of his game, I'll tell you that. And, I mean, he has grown. When I saw him this summer, he was all a 6'1", 6'2". He's looking about 6'4" right now as he hits the free throw. And Davis finds Freeman inside. Freeman kicks out. Devin Totley knocking down the triple. And the freshman, and then a turnover here by the Patrick School, and the freshman Devin Totley letting everybody know. I'm telling you, I don't remember. I've been to the Hoop Fest probably the last 4 years. I can't remember a time when there were so many freshmen playing big roles in these early season matchups. I mean, Bishop O'Connell had 3 or 4. Stab had a couple. You got Totley, you got Chase. The DMV is in good hands so far in the 2026 class. Daquan Davis. And now Malik Mack steps back, tries to draw the foul. as the shot clock expired, doesn't get it. Alozi with it. And that's going to be stolen away, and Mack can't finish the dunk. And that will end the quarter. 56-32, St. John's in complete control. And we'll be back for the fourth quarter here on the CBG Live Network. And we're back here for the fourth quarter. Sorry, the headset had outsmarted me for a minute. Samuels gets it plucked away. And up ahead. Oh, off the glass, and Donnie Freeman with the finish. And we got a timeout from the Patrick School. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout, Patrick School. Jaden Glover working. Swings to Popovich, and a travel is called. And the lob Freeman can't finish that one. Or that would have been 3 straight dunks for this junior. Big Taco in the paint is fouled. And off the mark on the second. 58-33. St. John's in complete control here. 6:15 remaining in this one. And Davis swings back to Mack. 10 on the shot clock. He's going to fire. That's off the mark. Great box out there by Popovich. And Glover on the fall away, no good. And Davis is going to be fouled. And that's a block. Almost stolen away. And Glover's going to fire another one from the wing. That's off the mark. Pitched up ahead. And good hustle by Glover to get back. But then he loses the handle. Then I'll go back to the Patrick School. We've got a timeout here by St. John's. 5:16 remaining. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. almost thrown away. Davis comes up with it. Davis crossing over down the lane. Almost gets it to go. And both free throws no good. 58-33 still. Just under 5 to play. And can't finish the fight for the rebound by Day Kaba. And it's going to be off of him. And from deep, no good. Rebound goes to Jaden Glover. And a foul is going to be called. St. Patrick swings it around and goes inside. Mbe is fouled. And 1 out of 2 is good from Bay. And Jeremy Tyler with it. Gets it taken away. Samuels in transition, lays it in. Go up ahead to Devin Totley. And Totley, ooh, a nice little double cross, and it's erased by Mbe. And that's what happens when you're 7-3. They're able to block shots no one else can. And the step through, and that's blocked. And a foul is called. And Anthony Davenport will head to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one is up and good for Davenport. And the the second is good, and checking in is freshman Finley Billy. Another freshman worth keeping an eye on over the next couple of years. And kicks to the short corner. The fall away, no good for Anthony Gilks, and a foul is called on the rebound. So 60-36, 2:49 left. And Mbaye will head to the line. And he misses the front end of the 1-and-1. Freshman Devin Totley. As he blows by. They're going to say last touch by St. John's. Samuels. Over to Gilks. Swings to Glover, back to Samuels. Samuels wants a ball screen. They slip it. Wide open. Darius Coleman. No good. Rebound to Glover. Gets it blocked. Gets it blocked again. Coleman trying to look inside. It's knocked away. But Mbaye comes up with it, and he is fouled. And stay with us on the next one. We've got a heavyweight matchup. DC and Baltimore. Paul VI, a top 10 nationally ranked team, will be taking on Mount St. Joe's, the favorites in the BCL, the Baltimore Catholic League, this year. And they had a great matchup this summer. We're hoping it is of the same caliber. And Mbaye hits 1 of 2. And they kick out. Jeremy Tyler. Downhill. Kicks out. The 3 ball is up. And good from Anthony Davenport. We got a timeout by St. Patrick's. 1:43 remaining to play in this one. Stay with us on the CBG Live Network. And in the words of the voice, less than 2 minutes to play in this one. 1:35 remaining. Down the lane, and a foul is going to be called, as Darius Coleman will head to the line. And he hits both, 63-38. And we can put a bow on this one with a minute and 15 left. Finley Billy's going to catch and fire from deep. That's off the mark. And the rebound ends up in the hands of Devin Totley. And Jaden Glover, right before the shot clock expires. And that will just about do it if St. John's doesn't turn it over. Shot clock turned off. 65-40. And stay with us again. We've got a big time matchup coming up here. Up next, Paul VI and Mount St. Joe's. And then to finish things off, John Marshall out of Richmond comes up here to play the home school DeMatha. And you know where it's at. We're on the CBG Live Network. And welcome back to the CBG Live Network as we have one of the heavy, big-time showdowns here. DC versus Baltimore as Paul VI in the gold takes on Mount St. Joe's in the purple. Paul VI, one of the deepest teams in the country, as Ben Hammond lines one up. Is off the mark with the rebound to Garrett Sandra, swings to Darren Harris, and you can count those. If he gets an open look like that, the junior committed to Duke already. And then he gets a deflection on the other end, but he is one of the top shooters that you will come across. Great form, quick release, effortless range, and extremely consistent from behind that arc. And ripped and down the lane, and a nice finish for Sean Clark, the senior combo guard. Great body control, and then he hounds the ball handler as they swing, and Harris is going to come off. A dribble handoff hits Deshaun Harris-Smith, who buries it, the Maryland Terrapin commit and senior leader of this group, one of the toughest guys you'll come across. And here is Mount St. Joe's main guy, Amani Hansberry, and a block is going to be called. Looked like Darren Harris may have been there on time, or maybe he was a little bit too deep trying to take it. But you'll see Amani Hansberry at the line here, number 35, committed to Illinois. And he's got kind of a Draymond Green style of game to him. He's a terrific passer. He can rebound and start the break. He can step out and make shots, and he's strong and tough in the paint. And he hits both. So a great start for both teams in this one as Hammond is going to bring it up, working on Clark. Finds Harris. Harris is going to find Smith. He's going to try again. And back-to-back triples for Deshaun Harris-Smith, who is fired up right now. And a lot of people will say that is the biggest question mark of his game. And I think he's ready to show everybody that that is something he has been improving on. As Darren Harris will check out and Isaiah Abraham will check in. So one nationally ranked junior checks out, another one checks in. That is kind of what you will see with this PVI team, is they are deep, they are talented, and they're unselfish, which allows you to be able to play with this many superstars. As Sandra trying to guard Hansberry and gets a piece of it, tipped out to Isaiah Abraham, and then here's Deshaun Harris-Smith. He's going to get a ball screen from Pat Gongba. Swings to Abraham. Abraham from deep. He buries the triple. And PVI hot here to start this one, as they have hit 4 threes on 5 attempts so far. Blocked at the rim there by Sandra. And a foul is called as Harris-Smith attacks the rim. They're going to say it was on the floor. And kick to the corner. How about Gongba? Can't hit from deep. And they find Hansberry on the trail. Hansberry, back iron on that one. Rebound to Gongba. And Harris-Smith wants the ball screen. Gets it. Steps back, swings, and Abraham fires. Too strong on that one. And here's Hansberry. Like I said, he can start the break. Gives it up, and a foul is going to be called, and Ace Valentine will head to the line. Valentine committed to Loyola in Maryland. There are multiple Loyolas, so I thought I would tell you. But yes, the Loyola outside of Baltimore, Maryland. And the second one on the way, and it rattles home. as Deshaun Harris-Smith brings it up. Swings at Hammond. Attacks left. Back to Abraham. Isaiah Abraham. Wow, what a tough shot there. And Amani Hansberry spinning and the nice finger roll finish. And up ahead, and Garrett Sundra is going to be fouled. Wasn't able to convert on that one. And the first one is up and good for Sundra. And the second is good. And a turnover for Mount St. Joe's, and that was number 23, Jordan Smith, who is a freshman for this Paul VI team, hounding the ball handler and forcing a turnover. And on the pitch back, Sundra's going to take a couple dribbles and fire the mid-range. Off the mark. Here comes Mount St. Joe's in transition. Ace Valentine. No, sir. They're going to call a charge on that one. And now checking in for Paul VI, as they can just come in waves, is sophomore Christian Gerdak, a.k.a. Big Country Gerdak. I gotta say, Big Country's getting a little thin over here. He is one of my favorite players to watch, as you'll see him kind of an old school big that just keeps getting better and better. As Harris Smith on the fall away, no good. Batted around, and here comes Mount St. Joe's with it. Austin Abrams lines it up and buries it. And that's what Austin Abrams does. Knockdown shooter. And Gerdak finds Smith on the cut. Count it. Plus the foul, Deshaun Harris-Smith. And Maryland fans gonna absolutely love this guy. Great first class for the new Maryland staff, with him, Jamie Kaiser, and Jonathan Lamoth, who you'll see tomorrow with St. Francis. Kaiser, who was from this area but now plays at IMG for his senior year. The free throw is up and good for DHS. And that's off the mark. Abraham with the rebound. And Deshaun Harris-Smith. Loses that. Isaiah Abraham off the mark. And another turnover for Mount St. Joe's. As Ben Hammond checks in for Deshaun Harris-Smith. So he gets a give and go from Christian Gerdak. Swings to Abraham. Over to Sundra in the corner. Sundra inside to Big Country. Gerdak with the spin and the finish. And that's his bread and butter right there, folks. And Hansberry on the pull-up. No good. And that's off the mark. It will go back to Paul VI. As Hammond goes over to Abraham. Over to Jaquan Womack, who's in the game for the first time. As they get it inside, and the step-through finish by Big Country Gerdak. Stolen away. And then too much on the pass. And it's going to go back to PVI. And Mount St. Joe's really needs to get a stop here before the end of the quarter. Trailing by 12 right now. And Hammond down the lane with the left hand. And a great start for PVI. And Mount St. Joe's should hold for one here. Shot clock turned off. Around 20 seconds left in the half. Or in the quarter, excuse me. Inside. Hansberry finds Tyone Farrell from the corner, and that's a big shot. But it wasn't the last one as Hammond gets it out. And he's got 5 seconds. He's going to come off the ball screen. The double drag screen. Step back, steps through, and can't finish. So at the end of one, Paul VI 25, Mount St. Joe's 14. And we'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we go, starting the second quarter. And a turnover. Here comes Paul VI. Deshaun Harris-Smith off the mark. Rebound to Jordan Smith. So if you stay with me here with this Paul VI team, senior Deshaun Harris-Smith, junior Darren Harris, and freshman Jordan Smith. So yes, it can get a little bit confusing. Just know that they are all hoopers. As DHS in the lane, a foul is going to be called. As DHS hits both, 27-14. And that's stolen away by Hammond. Great instincts by Ben Hammond, who's going to push in transition here. Kicks back, Darren Harris, count it. Just count it. If he's that open, you count it. We got a timeout here by Mount St. Joe's. 30-14, PVI in the lead. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. Do it. And out of the timeout, Mount St. Joe's with it here. As Ace Valentine brings it up. Over to Tyone Farrell. Farrell, the hesitation, goes right off the mark. Rebound to Pat Gongba. Up ahead. Oh, great pass. One more, and Harris on the pull-up. Darren Harris with 8 points on 3 shot attempts, folks. And the way this PVI team shares the ball, everybody was saying when they first heard about how stacked they were going to be, how's it going to work with just one basketball? They make it work. And then they do this, too. They defend as Ben Hammond with a heads-up play. Steals it, throws it off the defender who's already out of bounds. And Harris, let's just count it. Let's just count it, folks. I mean, how he still gets open right now. That's 11 points on 4 shots, if anybody's counting. And Tyone Farrell, no good. And almost a turnover there for PVI. And Garrett Sundra from the corner. PVI is locked in right now, folks. as we've got another timeout by Mount St. Joe's. 38-14, PVI in the lead. Stay with us on the CBG Live Network. And a foul on Deshaun Harris-Smith there. And Harris-Smith crossing over right to left on the pull-up. No good. Rebound goes to Hansberry. Hansberry's going to start the break. Kicks out. Austin Abrams downhill. It's blocked by Jaquan Womack. As Womack finds Deshaun Harris-Smith. And Sundra gets it knocked away. Back to Harris-Smith. And Isaiah Abraham over to Sundra. Sundra in and out. Fight for the rebound ends up in the hands of Sean Clark. Ace Valentine on the pull-up. Off the mark. And we've got a foul underneath on Garrett Sundra. And from the right wing, no good. And Hammond off the mark, and it is going to stay here with with Paul VI. As PVI takes a timeout, we'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And how about another one, Darren Harris? So if my calculations are correct, that's now 14 points on 5 shot attempts. This man is elite when it comes to putting the ball in the basket, especially from deep. Might be the best shooter in the country. And throwing the fact he's 6'6". Yeah. You know you got to be real good if John Shire's taking you when you're going into your junior year. And a handoff and heat check, knocks it down. Darren Harris is in fuego right now, folks. The man cannot miss, and Tyrone Farrell tries his best to bring some energy to his team. Austin Abrams no good. Jaquan Womack spinning. Oh, and Isaiah Abraham, I think, wanted the lob, but they still get it back and then throw it back away. Ace Valentine up ahead. Farrell is fouled. And oh my God. Somebody pull the fire alarm right now because Darren Harris is lighting this place up. Reminds me of, they came to the CBG Fall Series, played John Marshall, and I believe he was 6-6 from deep in that game. Right now, I'm pretty sure he's 5 of 5 from deep. Amani Hansberry, tough step back, in and out. Rebound to Gongba. They find Harris, swings to Hammond. Hammond tries to go outside, and they're going to call a foul on number 20, Austin Abrams. Gongba trying to convert the second one too, and he does. And we were trying to explain to y'all that Paul VI is a consensus top 10 team. Some have them as high as 3 or 4 in the country. Usually that's your IMGs, Montverts, Sunrise, Link Academies. This team can play with any of them with their depth, talent, and ability on both ends of the floor. And from the corner, no good. Hammond with the rebound, as he's going to look for a ball screen from Gongba. Handoff to Harris Smith. He's going to come off a ball screen. Going right, kicks back. Hammond off the mark. Hustle play by Isaiah Abraham. And that's the thing about it. Not only do they play hard, or are they unselfish, talented, they also play extremely hard. They bring it on both ends of the floor. When you have an alpha like Deshaun Harris Smith, number 5, going to Maryland, he brings it every time he's on the floor, which just makes the rest of your team do the same. And stolen away. Harris Smith loses it. Jordan Smith picks it up, can't finish. Into the corner, Austin Abrams. Good up fake, attacks but can't finish, and we've got a foul on the follow. So 2 free throws, and now the shot clock is turned off. Deshaun Harris-Smith. With 7 on the clock, finds Pat Gongba, and he is fouled. So Pat Gongba will head to the line and shoot a pair. So I believe it's safe to say that on track for MVP after one half is Darren Harris. And the first one is up and good for Gongba. And the second one rims out. And from half court, that's no good. So at the end of the half, Paul VI 46, Mount St. Joe 16. Stay with us to watch one of the top teams in the country in the second half here on the CBG Live Network. And welcome back to the second half here at the National Hoop Fest with PVI showing why they are one of the top teams in the country, up 46-16. I mean, I was just talking with a couple of college coaches that have been in the business a long time and recruited a lot of players as Deshaun Harris-Smith knocks down the step back. And they said this very well may be the best high school team they've ever seen. From a talent, depth, and the way they play, style of play perspective. As that's off the mark for Abrams. And Harris-Smith drops it off. Sundra can't grab it, and it's poked away, but Sundra busting it back. Knocks it free. But it stays with Mount St. Joe's and Tyrone Farrell with the finish. And Hammond off the ball screen. Pulls up. Back iron. And Farrell downhill can't finish. And a foul is going to be called. And another bucket there. And the step back, no good for Austin Abrams. Harris-Smith crossing over. It soars in for the layup. Tyrone Farrell downhill with the finish. As the junior has come out with great energy here. Attacking the rim hard. And the free throw rattles home. And up top, Pat Gongba throws it down. On the alley-oop from Deshaun Harris-Smith. And then he gets the block on the other end. The hustle, and it's going to go back to PVI. And on the cut inside, Darren Harris continues to be perfect today. So we got the first half stats, and it doesn't even look real that Darren Harris had 16 points in 8 minutes of play. He was 6 of 6 from the field and 4 of 4 from deep. So now he's 7-7 from the field. Nice scoop layup there. They're going to find Sundra with two hands. Oh, man. And almost stolen away. And there's a block. Deshaun Harris-Smith, he's going to go. And the scoop layup. And we've got a timeout by Mount St. Joe's. And stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. And Mount St. Joe's with it here over to Monty Hansberry. Hansberry finds Sean Clark on the cut. Clark, great patience and footwork, and gets the finish. And Darren Harris on the fall away. Still perfect, folks. Amani Hansberry from deep, no good. And Deshaun Harris-Smith, two hands. 64-25, folks. The third quarter is not over yet. And PVI is not done playing hard. And Amani Hansberry, no good. Rebound, Jordan Smith. Smith finds Abraham and loses it out of bounds. And checking in for Paul VI, you've got Big Country Gurdak and freshman Ant Brown. And the finish there by Ace Valentine. And Ant Brown, a great pass to Christian Gurdak. And Tyone Farrell, a nice hesitation, gets to the rim and finishes plus the foul. As Jaquan Womack checks in for Darren Harris. Darren Harris had the easiest looking 20 points you'll ever see. And tries to throw it back. The fall away by Abraham, no good. And a charge is going to be called as Ant Brown steps in and takes it. And Ant Brown on the step back. The freshman buries it. 69-30. And blocked there at the rim. Hansberry downhill. Can't connect. And the foul is going to be called. And the free throw's good. And 8 seconds left in the third. They find Womack on the lift. Can't hit it. Rebound, Hansberry, and that will do it. 69-32 at the end of 3. Paul the Six in the lead. Stay with us on the CBG Live Network. And to start the fourth quarter here, a bucket by number 12, Joe Green. As Isaiah Abraham going left. Kicks back out. Downhill, the feed, and the charge is going to be called. As Ant Brown and from the corner, the three ball is good from Brayshawn Galloway. And Brown downhill finds Jordan Smith. The freshmen's connect, and Smith will head to the line. But off the mark on that one. Tip, they're going to say it's going to Mount St. Joe's. And backdoor. The long two, good for Brayshawn Galloway. And a foul is going to be called that will send Smith to the line. And the free throw's up and good, and Ben Hammond checks in for Jordan Smith. And on the fall away, no good. And inside, Gongba. Great pass from Deshaun Harris-Smith. And a nice take and finish by Ace Valentine. And Deshaun Harris-Smith is going to be fouled attacking the rim. 5 team fouls for both teams. And Darren Harris still perfect, folks. He has not missed the shot. And the step through is good by Amani Harris. And Ben Hammond to DHS. Hammond kicks out. Sundra thought about it. Loses it. Here comes Mount St. Joe's. And underneath the finish. And got a timeout basically just for some substitutions. I guess Mount St. Joe's wants to take it, so we'll take a quick break. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. So out of the timeout, PVI. As Ant Brown swings. Jaquan Womack over to Isaiah Abraham, who's going to rise up with two hands. Another nationally ranked 2024 prospect. And a long two there for Ace Valentine. And Ant Brown swings to Isaiah Abraham. Brown on the pitchback, great pass. And Womack buries the triple. Another sophomore that's very intriguing for this PVI team. And Ace Valentine hits the three. And Jordan Smith going inside to Gerdak. Big Country on the jump hook. A little bit too strong. They're going to say off of Mount St. Joe's. It's Paul VI basketball here. And inside, Jordan Smith. The freshman with two hands. I'll go ahead and say it. I think this PVI team might be the best team in the country. And Gerdak with the finish. We got a timeout for substitutions. And a minute 40 remaining. And from the corner, no good. And Ant Brown downhill with the layup. Another freshman to keep an eye on for this PVI team. You go ahead and put a bow on this one, folks. Minute 15 remaining. PVI with a 35-point lead. And that shot is up and no good, and here comes Brown. Leaves it. Womack in and out. Tipped up and into the hands of Mount St. Joe's. And a foul is going to be called. And stolen away. And up ahead, Ant Brown cruises in for a layup. And that will do it. PVI 87. Mount St. Joe's 52. Stay with us. We've got our final game, a heavyweight matchup between home team DeMatha and nationally ranked John Marshall out of Richmond. Where? You know where, on the CBG Live Network. And welcome back to the CBG Live Network, the final game of the day here between Richmond Public School powerhouse John Marshall in the blue taking on the home team and DC legendary program DeMatha in the white. DeMatha wins the tip, and here's Mason So with it at the top of the key. Swings Malcolm Thomas downhill. He gets it blocked by Latrell Allman. And they find Allman, and Allman can't finish at the rim. And the floater is no good for Jaden Winston. And Malcolm Thomas can't get the roll. Rebound to Dominique Bailey. And up ahead, Damon Thompson fires off the mark. And up ahead, it is a turnover. As Dom Bailey is trapped in the corner. Finds Thompson. Thompson downhill, kicks to the corner. Dennis Parker Jr. in and out. And Thomas, no good from the mid-range again. And here's Jason Rivera. For folks who are fans of television and basketball shows, number 23, Jason Rivera, is a star on the show Swagger. Filmed in Richmond, he enrolled in John Marshall. And Thompson can't finish with the tip in by the freshman Latrell Allman. And Jaden Winston throws it away to Rivera. Rivera spinning, and he is going to be fouled. And Rivera, first one is off the mark. And Rivera hits the second, and then from the corner, the three ball is good by Isaiah Arnold. And then up and under, can't finish there for Dennis Parker. The kick out, Damon Thompson, no good. And the kick, Mason So off the back iron, the UNCG commit. And here's the NC State commit, Dennis Parker, as he kicks to Rivera. Rivera will head back to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one is up and good for Rivera. And that one's off the mark, but Rivera gets his own rebound. Finds a cutting Dennis Parker. Parker on the fall away, gets it to go. 6-3 DeMatha, or 6-3 John Marshall in the lead here early. And a deflection by Dom Bailey. And that's what he does. Fantastic defender. And Parker's going to line one up. In and out. Fight for the rebound, and Bailey's there with the putback plus the foul. So now Bailey heads to the line to try to convert on the three-point play. And Mason So, nice fake and turnaround. And we've got a jump ball. Rivera with the rebound, but So's able to tie him up. And yes, a kick ball should be called there. And they're going to say last touch by John Marshall. And So on the curl action with the left hand, no good. That's going to be knocked out of bounds. It's going to go back to John Marshall. And they throw long to DeMond Thompson, and it's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay here with John Marshall. And stolen away. Attacking all the way downhill and fouled. Heading to the line is Isaiah Arnold. And checking in for John Marshall is sophomore Desmond Rose, number 21. And Arnold hits 1 and 2. And John Marshall leading 9-4 as they break the press. And Parker downhill with the great body control and finish. Headed to NC State. And So on the pull-up, no good. Rebound goes to Rivera. And Rivera steps through, finds Parker, who finds Rose, can't handle the pass, and a travel is going to be called. And backdoor, can't finish is Logan Lewis. And a great feed by Parker to Rivera for 2. And that is Dennis Parker's most underrated attribute, I would say, is his playmaking ability and vision at his size. And that's stolen away. Here comes Thompson. Up ahead to Parker. A little bit too much on the pass. And we've got a timeout by DeMatha. 2:46 remaining in the first quarter. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout, DeMatha is Jaden Winston with it, and a foul is going to be called on Dom Bailey. And another foul called on Bailey. So they'll have to sub him out. And checking in for John Marshall, it's Mackey and Hill. And downhill, can't finish there. And a foul on the rebound. And Damon Thompson with it. Tries to go inside. It's knocked away. Right back to Desmond Rose. Rose turns around and finishes at the rim. And a timeout by DeMatha. John Marshall leading 15-4 with 2:10 left in the first half. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout, DeMatha with it. Lining it up is Isaiah Arnold, no good. Rebound to Rose, he throws it away. Good hustle to get back on it, but a foul is going to be called. And that'll send number 11, Adam Fox, to the line. And the first one is up and good for Fox. And the second one is good from Fox as well. And a turnover. And inside, no good. The follow is good by Fox. And right into full court pressure again for DeMatha. And another turnover by John Marshall. And Arnold's going to have that blocked. But a nice feed off the rebound into Adam Fox, who's got 6 straight here. As they get it over. And Rose is going to fire one from the short corner. No good. They're going to call a travel as Rivera falls down on the rebound. And another second chance opportunity. And Present Hill with the finish, and they force another turnover. And Arnold, and they're going to call a block on Rivera. So it has been an 8-0 run with Arnold heading to the line to shoot a couple of free throws here for John Marshall. Or for DeMatha, excuse me. As John Marshall has come unglued here in the last 2 minutes of this one. First one's on the way, and it's good. And the second is good. So John Marshall going to try to break the press here. And a foul is going to be called. There's already been 11 fouls called in the first quarter of this one. Both teams like to press, like to play physical, and both get after it. So high foul count is not surprising, but something to keep an eye on for sure. And that's thrown away by Parker. So John Marshall struggling just to get the ball over half court at this point. As they inbound, kick to the corner. Arnold thought about it. And it's going to be back tapped. Bodies hit the deck, ends up in the hands of Arnold. Arnold on the pull-up, leaves it short. Red Thompson is trapped in the corner. He gets out, finds Desmond Rose, who's going to hit Parker on the corner. Parker attacking. He shoots the fall away, and it gets stuck. So 7 seconds left in the quarter. Jacob Wallace downhill. Can't finish. Offensive rebound is blocked. And we will head into the half, or at the end of the first quarter. John Marshall 15, DeMatha 14. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. we are out of the time, to start the second quarter. We have a foul called on the entry pass to Latrell Ullman. So Ullman and Bailey were both subbed out for a big portion of the first quarter. I know Bailey has 2 fouls. I think Ullman does too. But the way that they played to end the first quarter, the Justices are ready to roll the dice here and hope they can play smart and stay out of any more foul trouble as Jason Rivera will head back to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one is off the mark for Rivera. And the second one is up and good. And Malcolm Thomas, no good. There's Dennis Parker. Kicks out. Damon Thompson, it rims out. Kick to the corner for 3, no good. Fight for the rebound, and a foul is going to be called on Damon Thompson. And the first free throw is up and good. That's for number 21, Darius Vance. Second one on the way, and it's good as well. Into the corner, Don Bailey drops it off. Latrell Ullman gets it stripped. Great play there, but it's stolen away, and showtime for Dennis Parker. And Malcolm Thomas floats through the air and tries to finish, and that's going to be out of bounds on him. So Parker with it. Up to Bailey. Bailey almost loses it, stays with it, out to Thompson. Thompson over to Parker. Parker goes inside. Latrell Ullman steps through with the left hand. And we got a jump ball. Possession arrow going to DeMatha. And Jaden Winston spinning. Kicks out. Mason So thought about it. Attacks. Tries to give it up. It's stolen away by Rivera, who's going to coast in for the layup. He's more than just an actor, folks. He can really hoop. And a foul is going to be called. And heading to the line is Jaden Winston. And the first one is up and good. Dennis Parker. And a foul is going to be called. So heading to the line for a 1-and-1, number 21, Darius Vance. And off the mark on the front end there. Big rebound by Ullman as he gives to Rivera. Rivera up to Dennis Parker. Parker loses the handle, but Rivera comes up with it again. And a great find to Latrell Ullman for two hands. And the foul. And Ullman's free throw is good. 23-18. John Marshall with the lead. Approaching 5 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Off the ball screen is Winston. Winston finds Kate Sebastian. Into Malcolm Thomas. Over to Jaden Winston. Winston, no call. And here they go. Dom Bailey with it. Swings to Rivera. Rivera from deep. Off the mark. And a foul is going to be called. And I think it's interesting to mention how many players this DeMatha team has versus this John Marshall Public School team, who has just as many coaches as players. But the first one is up and good there for A.J. McCleary. The second one on the way, and it's good. We have a timeout here by John Marshall. 4:52 left in the second quarter. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout here, John Marshall with it. Dom Bailey on the wing. He's trapped. Gets out of it and finds Parker. Parker then trapped, skips to Rivera. Rivera with the pump fake. Trap coming to him. Another skip. They got 8 on the shot clock. He's going to get to his spot off the mark. Good defense there by DeMatha. And here comes A.J. McClary. The extra pass to the corner. And Prashant Hill bangs home the triple. We're all tied up here. Stolen away. And into the corner, Kate Sebastian. With the runner, no good. Tipped up, and Allman with the rebound. And bodies hitting the deck. A jump ball, and possession arrow points to John Marshall. Allman kicks. Bailey from deep, no good. The follow by Desmond Rose, and he is fouled. Now he will head to the line to shoot a pair. And that's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay here with DeMatha. And on the baseline, out of bounds. They swing it to Prashant Hill. Over to A.J. McClary. It's stolen away. McClary gets his hands on a pass. And another deflection. And they're going to say that that is DeMatha ball. And I think that they just missed that. Oh, they changed the call. And that is the right call. And that is missed. Rebound to DeMatha. As Chris McKelving swings Arnold back to McKelving. You see, I believe that that's Darius Vance. I think that the numbers are mixed up because Darius Vance listed at 5'9". McKelving is listed at 6'4". And number 21 that I've been calling Darius Vance looks more about 6'4". And Rivera with it. And it's stolen away. And downhill with the finish is Prashant Hill. So Bailey bringing it up. And John Marshall has really struggled with the pressure. They swing to Allman. Allman at the top of the key. He's got a mismatch. Kicks out Rivera, and he's going to be fouled. Rivera will head to the line to shoot a pair. Both teams in the double bonus right now. The first one is up and good. Second one on the way for Rivera. And back iron on that one. The rebound and the outlet. They swing, and Jaden Winston buries the triple. And DeMatha takes the lead again, 28-27. Bailey almost loses it and then throws it away. As DeMond Thompson checks back into the game. And stepping out of bounds, there's Winston. As Latrell Ullman checks back in for Dom Bailey. Thompson bringing it up. Into the corner, Rivera with the ball fake kicks. Dennis Parker, no good from deep. Winston's going to push in transition, looks to the corner, and it's out of bounds. Back to John Marshall. This has by far been the longest first half that we've had today, between the 20-plus fouls, multiple turnovers, and Thompson downhill, and they're going to call for a charge. And from deep, no good for Isaiah Arnold. Ball tipped around, ends up in John Marshall's hands. They've got a 2-on-1 here, and Dennis Parker steps through and lays it in. 29-28, and DeMatha's got 10 seconds left here to retake the lead before the half. Winston's going to pull from the parking lot. That's off the mark. And Dennis Parker's going to heave from three-quarters court, and that's no good. So at the half, John Marshall 29, DeMatha 28. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we are. Start the second half of the final game of the first day of National Hoop Fest here. DeMatha in the white will have the ball. They trail John Marshall in the blue, 29-28. John Marshall showing a 2-3 zone look. Start the second half. And DeMatha does a great job of finding the holes in the zone, and Malcolm Thomas able to knock down the short jumper. And all the way down the lane is Damon Thompson. One-man press break and finishes. Jaden Winston leaves for Mason So. And a huge block coming from Latrell Allman. And good hustle by Dom Bailey as he takes a spill into the bleachers. And Allman finds Parker, leaves it for Rivera. The trap comes. Rivera beats the trap with a spin move, drops it off down low. They're going to call a travel on Allman. And Malcolm Thomas took a hard spill, but he's going to get up. It was not a particularly pretty half by any means. As John Marshall in the first half is 11 of 31 from the field and 0 of 10 from deep, as the floater is no good. And DeMatha was 7 of 32 from the field and 3 of 8 from deep. And the steal, and Thomas tries to throw that one down. Can't do it, but it's picked up, and Mason So will head to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one good for So. Second one off the mark. Rebound to Thompson. And Thompson's going to find Parker, and Parker is going to be fouled. He will head to the line. And the first one is good. And off the mark on the second. Mason So finds Malcolm Thomas. And we've got a jump ball. Possession arrow, John Marshall. Checking in for the first time for DeMatha, freshman Ashton Meeks. And almost stolen away there. Latrell Allman with the head of steam. Counted plus the foul. And Allman converts on the three-point play. 35-31, John Marshall in the lead here. And off 2 feet, Ashton Meeks no good on the floater. And somehow DeMatha runs down the rebound. Lining one up is Isaiah Arnold from deep, no good. It's batted out. They're going to say last touch by DeMatha. It's going back to John Marshall. They're going to call an over and back as Dennis Parker loses the dribble. As Don Bailey has to exit, I'm guessing because of blood. Or because he's shaken up. And downhill with the floater, no good, is number 10, Jacob Wallace. Jason Rivera on the fall away, he is fouled, and he will head to the line to shoot a pair. Rivera's first free throw is up and good. And the second is good. And on the kick out, Ashton Meeks, no good. And what a move by Dennis Parker for the finish, 39-31. We'll have a timeout here. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout, DeMatha with it. As they swing to Jaden Winston. Winston fires from deep. No good. Batted out, long rebound. Dom Bailey comes up with it. And he swings, extra pass. Dennis Parker from the corner, buries the triple. The first three-pointer by John Marshall in this one pushes their lead to 9. And from the corner, the answer by number 12, A.J. McClary. And a foul is called. Yet again, we got a high foul count here. Both teams press. Both teams are physical. In the first quarter, we had both teams in the bonus by the end of the quarter. And a travel is called. And the floater, no good by Jacob Wallace. And here comes JM. And that's stolen away. And they're going to call a charge as number 21, Desmond Rose, steps in and takes the charge. Rose has given them valuable minutes off the bench. As Rivera downhill. No call there. McClary out in transition. Gets the finish and a late whistle. They're going to count it plus the foul. And the free throw is up and good. And they throw long to Parker. No call, and it's going to go back to DeMatha. As Mason So brings it up. So is going to attack downhill. Switches to the left. No good. Tipped out. So ends up with it. Almost knocked away. In the hands of So again. He's going to fire from deep. That's off the mark. And a scrum for it. DeMatha still has it. McClary with the acrobatic finish. And it's a 1-point lead again after an 8-0 run here by DeMatha. Dennis Parker a long two. No good. DeMatha's going to push in transition. And they're going to throw it out of bounds. Just 1:01 remaining here in the third quarter. And Dom Bailey is going to try to deliver the bounce pass to Parker, who can't finish it. And the Wild up and under. No good. Rebound to Allman. And Parker's going to walk it up here. And inside Allman, they're going to have to call a foul on that one, as Allman will head to the line to shoot a pair. And Allman leaves that one way short. And the second one is good from Allman. As Mackey and Hill checks back in for Latrell Allman. So shot clock turned off. So is going to hold for the last shot here. As they go with 10 seconds. And to the corner, no good. It's going to be off of John Marshall. So DeMatha will have one more chance here with 6 seconds left in the quarter. And DeMatha struggles to get it in. Rivera comes away with it as he hits Hill. And Hill loses the handle. And that will be the end of the third. John Marshall 43, DeMatha 41. We'll be right back here on the CBG Live Network. And here we are, folks. The start of the fourth quarter of the last game of the first day of the National Hoop Fest. John Marshall in the blue, leading DeMatha in the white. 43-41. Jason Rivera lines up. No good. Allman up top for the rebound, kicks out, and Red Thompson no good. And here's Jaden Winston with it. He is the DeMatha leader. As he swings to fellow senior Isaiah Austin. He splits the zone with the floater, and it's good. Parker downhill, counted plus the foul. The NC State commit using that strong frame, finishing at the rim. And Parker can't convert on the three-point play. Who are they calling the foul on? Yep, and what hustle there by Jason Rivera to fight through a double blockout and then gets the foul call on DeMatha. So now Rivera will head to the line for a 1-and-1. And he misses the front end. So free throws could come back to haunt them here. And a block by Bailey. And the outlet, what a perfect outlet to Dennis Parker with two hands. And Rivera gets another deflection. Jason Rivera making some big plays here for John Marshall. Into the corner for three, a huge shot by Chris McKeelveen. As DeMatha stays in their zone that they're trapping out of, their little matchup zone they have. And DeMond Thompson is going to be fouled. He'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Thompson hits it, 48-46. JM in the lead here as we approach 6 minutes. Mason So off the screen, swings it. They go inside. And on the second opportunity, a foul is called. And Adam Fox will head to the line to shoot a pair. And Fox hits both. As they inbound to Parker. Parker tries to go long to Rivera, and it is picked off. As they pass, Fox is going to attack downhill. Can't finish. Rivera with the rebound. Pushing in transition. Allman ends up with it. Finds Rivera. They're going to call a block. And Jason Rivera heads back to the line. He's been living at the line today, folks. And we got a timeout by John Marshall. All tied up at 48 with 5:40 remaining in this one. We'll be right back on the CBG Live Network. So out of the timeout, Jason Rivera at the line here. And the first one is good. And the second one is up and good. So Mason So with it now. DeMatha trailing by 2 with 5:30 remaining in this one. Over to So. So with the pump fake. The pull-up, no good. Body's flying for the rebound. It's going to be off of DeMatha. John Marshall basketball. They inbound to Allman. Allman over to Damon Thompson. Into the corner, Parker. No good. Rebound to DeMatha. They're going to run in transition. Malcolm Thomas attacking, and a big block there by Latrell Allman. And off the mark from the corner, and then a foul on the rebound. And that's going to be knocked out of bounds. And the kick out from deep. No good. And up ahead, Dennis Parker with the layup. Pushing the lead to 4 for John Marshall. Mason So off the mark, and his shooting woes continue. And a foul is called on the rebound. That will send Cade Sebastian to the line for a 1-and-1. And Sebastian misses the front end. And counted plus the foul for Red Thompson. And he misses the free throw. Both teams leaving opportunities at the free throw line here in the second half. And Mason So throws it away. And Damon Thompson with it, working on Ashton Meeks. And Latrell Allman spinning. Can't finish, and Rivera is fouled, and will head back to the free throw line. And Rivera hits the first. Second one on the way for Rivera, and he hits it. 56-48, John Marshall in the lead. And, they're going to call a foul on Latrell Allman, and I guess he did get him with the body. Though it looked like he got him up top first, got the ball first. And that is 5 on Allman, a huge loss. Oh, no, it's on Jason Rivera, they say. And that is Rivera's 5th foul. As they're trying to argue it, saying Rivera wasn't even in the play. So Jason Rivera has fouled out after a terrific game in which he lived at the free throw line, rebounded well, and brought great energy for his team. And the first one is off the mark. The second one is good. And Sebastian gets the tip. And Sebastian gets it back in the corner. Can't hit the free throw. And a big rebound and finish there for Fox. For Prashant Hill. And up ahead, Allman spinning and finishing in the lane. And Malcolm Thomas from the short corner, no good. Fight for the rebound, last touch by DeMatha. 3:15 remaining. Oh, and he can't run the baseline. It's not a made basket. It's stolen away. Bailey. A great play by Dom Bailey. As he runs it down, then runs it down again and throws it off the leg. And gets John Marshall another possession. As they inbound it. Parker goes back to Bailey. Bailey can't hit the three. Jaden Winston downhill, kicks out. Cade Sebastian thought about it. Gives it up. Malcolm Thomas. Over to Ashton Meeks. He can't hit, but he gets his own rebound. Thomas loses it, and a foul is going to be called. And who is this one called on? And that's going to be on Dom Bailey, his third. And Thomas, first one is up and good. And the second one is good. 58-53, 2:42 remaining. We got a timeout on the floor. Stay with us here on the CBG Live Network. And out of the timeout here, John Marshall gets it over just in time. Skip past the Dennis Parker. An 8 on the shot clock. Red Thompson. And a charge is called. And that is going to be the 5th foul on Thompson. So checking into the game is Cam Sookins for the first time. So now they're without their primary ball handler and one of their top scorers in Jason Rivera. And there's still 2:15 to go in a 5-point game. And on the pull-up, no good. Coming down with the rebound is Bailey. And a foul is going to be called. So Dom Bailey is going to make the walk here to shoot a pair, as both teams are in the double bonus, much like the first half. And both free throws good for Bailey. And we're down to 2 minutes to play here. Jaden Winston attacking. Trying to get through the teeth of the zone here. And Isaiah Austin, and it's punched away by Latrell Allman. That's got to be his 5th or 6th block this game. Bailey kicks to Sookins. Sookins can't hit in the rebound by Dennis Parker. The foul on the rebound. He will head to the line. And great effort by Dom Bailey in this one on both ends of the floor. Dennis Parker has been huge. Latrell Allman, all with their other 2 starters on the bench right now, who have fouled out. And 1 of 2 there for Parker. Rebound to Desmond Hill, and then we got a block call, and Parker will go back to the line. And Parker hits the first. Second on the way, off the mark. So 9-point lead here. DeMatha's got to hurry. 1:20 remaining. Jaden Winston in the lane with the floater. Can't get it to go. As they fight for the rebound, who's the foul going to be on? And they're going to call it on Latrell Allman. And that is his 5th foul. So the 3rd John Marshall player to foul out here. So, John Marshall's running out of players here. As Mikhail Hill will check back in. Makion Hill, excuse me. Now the only starters on the floor are Dom Bailey and Dennis Parker. But they still hold a 9-point lead here with 1:12 remaining. And it's a 2-shot foul as they're in the double bonus. So off the mark on the first one, second one on the way. And it's good. And checking in for the first time, here is number 10, Darren Thompson. For another ball handler, I'm guessing. And we've got a travel call on Dom Bailey. .108 left, and one of the questions that I think we're all asking is this game ever going to end? By far has been the longest game of the day. And Jaden Winston kicks out Ashton Meeks from deep. He buries it. And it's a 5-point game here. Dom Bailey smartly taking his time, taking the ball out as they go to Dennis Parker. Parker gets it ripped. Oh, and a late whistle. They're going to call a foul. Looked like a good call from this angle. So Parker takes the long walk to shoot, too, which seems like this is what the game has become. And the first one is good from Parker. Lead pushed back to 6. This one will make it a 3-possession game. And the second is good. Jaden Winston catches it, kicks it up quickly. Back to Winston. Winston in the lane, kicks out. 3 ball on the way, and it rattles home for number 12, A.J. McClary. And we've got a timeout by DeMatha. We'll be right back for the end of this one, however long it takes here on the CBG Live Network. So here we go, out of the timeout. 39 seconds remaining. John Marshall with it. Dom Bailey comes back and gets it. Bailey is fouled. So Don Bailey at the line. 2 on the way. Hits the first. Big free throws. Don Bailey has come up big. The unsung here, the forgotten one on this John Marshall team, as he does all the dirty work. And is a leader by example. Hits both. Big time. Ice in his veins. Timeout. We'll be right back. And out of the timeout here, DeMatha's got to go. 30 seconds left, and who else but Don Bailey picks it off? And he is fouled. Don Bailey has come up huge time and time again here for this John Marshall team. The toughness and resilience from Don Bailey is something that you can't quite measure, but you know it when you see it, as he hits another big free throw. And Don Bailey has helped will this John Marshall team, but misses the second. A back tap there by Desmond Rose. DeMatha ends up with it in the bucket there, but 16 seconds left. .6 seconds left. 67-62. They inbound to Parker, and Parker is going to be fouled. And now he'll head to the line. And the longest game ever continues. There has to have been 50-some foul calls in this one. Parker's first one is good. And the second is good. Winston in the lane. It's knocked away by Parker. And that should do it, as John Marshall escapes 69-62 here at the National Hoop Fest. Join us tomorrow for day 2. We've got more great action where you know where on the CBG Live Network.